Surroundings welcomes the 20th edition of Plantation Sevens. The planters are ready. The teams are lined up in front of the grandstand. Flagship event of planters event calendar. Back after 3 years extended hiatus. Much welcomed and much loved rugby tournament. And as you can see, cannot get any prettier than this. Spectacular. We are coming to you live from the Koya Muskelia Cricket Club ground, and Mahesh Senanayaka is ready to start off the proceedings, and so is the planters. 12 teams. This is going to be an exciting event. Like I mentioned earlier, we take this opportunity to welcome all the rugby lovers from around the country and those who are joining us from around the globe. It's a warm welcome. And over to you, Mahesh, to start off the proceedings.
Thank you very much, Damika. It's a beautiful morning here at EMCC, which is a heritage group amongst them. And I'm sure that you have been looking forward to witness the staging of 20th Plantation's Rugby Sevens 2023, which is powered and sponsored by Rugby Fertilizers. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 12 teams lined up who is going to vying for the honors the whole day, as they are going to see who is going to be the cut above the others. As unveils, we have a bit of penalty here, which is the inauguration of the tournament. I would like to invite the tournament Mr. Manjula Samarakon to accompany our chief guest this morning, Mr. Dinam Madana, CEO, Mr. A.P. Balashanmugam, Chairman of Laggovijana Fertilizers, together with Mr. Lalindra Bewala, the President of DMCC, for hoisting of the national flag, the club flag and the tournament flag. As the flags will be hoisted, we also request from the audience to be in attention for the national anthem. Thank you very much. We now request Mr. Manjula Samarakon, tournament convener, to accompany our chief guest, Mr. Dinam Madana, CEO, Agrapatana. Our guest of honor, Mr. A.P. Balashanmugam, representing Luck Govijana Fertilizers, and President of DMCC, Lalindra Abhivardhana, for the introduction of the teams. This year we have 12 teams lined up for the 20th version of Interplantation's Rugby Sevens, which is a very much look forward to event amongst the planters, which does not only attract the planters, but the entire plantations community, their friends, their family, sponsors, and key stakeholders, as the event is held annually at the Grand Old Club, which is known as DMCC. At our request, our chief guest, Mr. Dinam Madana, guest of honor, Mr. A.P. Balashanmugam, together with Mr. Lalindra Abhivardhana, President of DMCC, and tournament convener, Mr. Manjula Samarakon, working to be introduced the 12 teams. The last year's champions, Talawa Calais, first to be introduced, will be followed by Malwata Valley Plantations, Namunukula, Bogoan Talawa, Alpitia, Kalani Valley, Balangoda Madulsima combined team, Agarpatana Kotagala Plantations combined, Hatton Plantations, Muskelia Plantations, Mathura Plantations, and State Plantations Corporation. After a lapse of 3 years, this much looked forward to event is being held at DMCC. Is surely something noteworthy, as the organizers have taken every step to ensure that the relaunch of the tournament after a break of 3 years due to COVID pandemic is going to be another memorable one, as it was the case in the past 19 years. The organizers would also like to pay a tremendous degree of gratitude to Luck Govijana Fertilizers, who is the main sponsor behind this tournament, as the tournament is being held for the Columbia Championship Trophy.
Check 1, 2.
We also request all the teams to remain here for the official photograph. We request the officers of the registration table allow the teams to appear for the official photograph, after which the registration may take place.
Check one, test, check, check. Check one. If one, test, check one. Check one, test.
There you go. Things are pretty and everything is. And before there you go. Things looks pretty and bright and sunny. Before starting off the proceedings, we've got Clifford Surendran ready to take some interesting interviews. Lalindra Abhivardhana, President DMCC, Dina Madina, Chief Guest, and of course Manjula Samarakon, Convener DMCC, who are responsible of organizing these event and conducting it. We will be moving over to Clifford Surendran.
Thank you very much, Damika. Once again, we join live here at the GMCC, and I have my colleague Clifford, who is there to talk to the chiefs architects of this tournament. We have our chief guest, Mr. Dinam Madana, CEO of Agrapada Plantations. Flanking him are the tournament convener, very well-known sports promoter, Mr. Manjula Samarakon, and the DMCC's incumbent president, Mr. Lalindra Abhivardhana. Clifford, over to you to talk to these gentlemen.
Thank you, Mahesh. So let's start with the chief guest. Good morning, Mr. Madana.
Morning.
Right. So a tournament happening after 3 years of lapse, and this is going to be a big event. And as you know, the Planters Rugby Sevens is a very popular event, And what is your feel? And you've been here many times. I'm sure you would have played as well. And so how do you feel here to be here as the chief guest?
No, I'm very proud, and I was the president of this club maybe about 15 years ago, and I'm proud to be here standing, basically to be the chief guest, and I thank the committee for having invited me. Well, I also played the sevens rugby when I was working for Kotagala Plantations. Now, of course, I'm too old to consider even getting onto the ground, but nevertheless, yeah, it's a great feeling to have played and also to watch from outside how the youngsters are playing. So I wish all of them the very best and to play clean, hard, and let the better team win.
Great. Thank you, Mr. Mandana. So let's move on to the president of the MCC. And Mr. Larendra, organizing a tournament like this is very challenging. Not only the financial challenges, other logistic challenges as well. But you're doing this tournament after 3 years. And what sort of challenges you had, and what are the special things you have included in the tournament this year?
Yes, Clifford. In fact, it was very difficult for us to find the sponsors. And thanks to my tournament convener, Mr. Manjulo Samarakon, did a lot of work. And we are very thankful to Luck Govijana coming forward with short notice, without any hesitation, with a main sponsorship. And I would like to thank all the other sponsors, and especially the CEOs of all the regional plantation companies, and we are looking forward to a grand event.
So what have you planned other than the rugby here in the club today?
In fact, from morning, the clubhouse will be open. We have a lot of entertainment, a lot of good music, and the food stalls are here. So all the families of the planters from out who have traveled from far away, they are here, and so they'll have a wonderful time meeting friends and meeting new friends as well.
Great. Thank you so much. And let's move on to our tournament convener, Mr. Manjula Samarakon. So, Mr. Samarakon, well, year in, year or year out year, you pull this tournament and you make this a great event. And you took a 3 years break, you didn't want to rush, and this year you're going to go with a big bang. And tell us about the challenges, and tell us about what have you planned for the rest of the day.
Of course, Clifford, it's over the years, when you see the Interplantation Rugby Tournament, this is the 20th conversion, and also from DMCC, we have hosts from 2006 up to 2019, and due to the uncertainty in the country, we didn't have for last 3 years. So of course, the president and the committee had decided this year we should do certain changes and take this event to another level. So that's what, there are a lot of entertainment. This type tournament sponsors, including the main sponsor.
In this part of the country is very important and unique. I'm sure Sri Lanka Rugby, you're working with them, and what sort of support you receive from Sri Lanka Rugby?
Of course, first, even though the Sri Lanka Rugby president, Mr. Ilyas, being not here, I must mention his name, and being taken me to the Exco, and we thought we need to develop the rugby in upcountry, especially in the plantation sector. So this is the key event for us to produce some of players who can be part of in the league tournament as well. So development of rugby in this part of area is a one concern of SLR. So I hope we can meet the Mr. Ilyas' hopes doing this type of tournament.
Great. And also prior to the tournament, I remember you were talking especially about the officials. And well, any comments on that?
Yeah, and especially we must thank the Central Province Rugby Football Association and the Central Province Rugby Football Union, headed by Kavinda Jayasena, and they have enormously supported us for this event as well. So we must mention their support is greatly helped us to come to live on this today.
Great. So thank you very much, gentlemen. And the 20th Interplantation Rugby Sevens, and this is going to be happening. Stay tuned and over to the commentary box.
Before we go to commentary
Thank
box,
you.
Clifford, we have very, very important persons here. They are the chairman, managing director of Luck Govijana Fertilizers and the senior manager, Mr. Migara Migas Kumura, coming from a city that is popular for rugby. That's from Kandy. I would like to first have a chat with Migara. Well, Luck Govijana Fertilizers is not NIV to the planters. And first tell me, why did you decide this time to be the main strength behind planters' annual rugby event?
Fertilizer industry since about 1990, and we are very closely with plantation sector supplying fertilizer for the last decade. And as a responsible company, we thought we should come forward and one more thing I should say, I myself have played in this ground, and I'm an ex-planter. So when I spoke to my boss about this, he said we should sponsor this. We should, as a responsible company. So as a payback gratitude to the plantations.
What synergy do you see between planters and Luck Govijana Fertilizers?
Sorry, I didn't get you.
What synergies do you see between planters and Luck Govijana Fertilizers?
I didn't get you.
What synergies planters and Luck Govijana Fertilizers have in common?
We are a company who is very closely working with planters, supplying quality fertilizer, and we are ready to give them whatever they want. Like, not that we supply them and asking them to anything. We are ready to supply the latest technology to them.
And rugby in particular, which is a sport high in demand amongst the planters. What is the reason for taking this decision to support the planters rugby sevens? And how do you see this affiliation with planters? What good it can create for both parties? Thank you very much, Chairman. He is Mr. A.P. Balashangaram, Chairman, Managing Director of Luck Govijana Fertilizers, the main sponsors of this event. And ladies and gentlemen, you will be able to see in 5 minutes the curtain raiser of the tournament. 12 teams lined up together to own the Columbia Championship Trophy at the Interplantation Rugby Sevens 2023, which is being worked off here at the DMCC. And I would like to now rejoin to the commentary box. Namika, very good morning. I'm sure you're going to enjoy Rugby Sevens, as this is the first time this is being brought live to every nook and corner in this country through TV1. Namika, good morning.
Good morning. Thank you so much, Mahesh Sinanayaka. There you go. Everything is in readiness. And Clifford Surendran is ready for the toss.
So can we please have the teams to the tunnel to start the game? Talakale and SLSPC. Can we please have the teams?
First up, we got Thalawakale Tea Estate PLC and Sri Lanka State Plantations. The teams are ready and raring to go. The defending champions, will they be the champions for the second consecutive time. Very impressive looking teams, very keen. From what we've known, these teams been preparing for this occasion quite some time now. We are expecting a highly competitive, high-octane rugby right throughout the day. Right towards the latter part of the day, we will be reaching the business end.
And for the second match, Kalaniveli Plantation and Balangoda Madhusima Plantation, please be ready. And can we have the captains of Kalaniveli and Balangoda and Madhusima for the toss?
Like I said, Talwakale Estate defending champions. SI Mohammed, the prop. NH Veera Singha, the hooker. KM Kamage, the other prop. KSL Fernando, number 6. Hulan Gamua at number 9. Balasurya, Madhusanka, Jayasundara, Nuwan Vikramasinghe and Rajapaksha, Veerasinghe and Jayatilaka make up the Talwakale Estate champions, defending champions, and they are ready to defend their title. Next up, we've got Sri Lanka State Plantations, SN Somasundara, wearing jersey number 5, Sundaruwan Ratnayaka, number 7, NM Bandara, another prop, wearing jersey number 3, HK Javikrama, D. Satsara, KP Jayatunga, MS Bandara, LK Alvihare, and PS Aryasena, making up the playing lineup for Sri Lanka State Plantations. I got my friend Kevin Dhananjan joining me in the commentary. Very good morning, Kevin.
And already we are 10 minutes behind, and we look forward to your support. Right, so we have Talwakale and SLSPC. So this is going to be the first
We talk a lot about it by the day goes on, but as of now we have a good game in the hand. Opening game of the day today, Talwakale Tea Estate taking on the SLSP.
Just from what we've found out, level of competition between these plantation teams is extremely high. We have seen that.
Damika, are you ready?
And cricket sixers.
Right.
Some exciting cricket being played, and we expect nothing less in this tournament as well. Rugby, integral part of plantations throughout the history. We'll bring you that history as we move along. Kevin, exciting stuff in store.
Exactly, Dhammika. What excites me more is that most of these planters are either ruggedites or cricketers coming from schools. So it'll be good to see how these players will perform today. They have a good sports background with them. So I think it'll be a good day of rugby throughout the day. And sevens, as we know, is a very fast-paced game comparatively to the 15s that we normally see. So it'll be interesting to see how these players perform today.
No doubt about it whatsoever. The cheerleaders are ready. So is the Papara Band, live music. We've got everything. This is the place to be. An exciting rugby just about to start. Talwakale Estate taking on Sri Lanka State Plantations.
Well, we are seeing a wonderful drawn shot of this beautiful ground here at Muskelia. It is certainly a very big ground. Normally we used to play cricket here, but today we are in for a great day of action, and here we go with the kickoff.
It will be interesting to see the handling skills from both the teams. Defending champions. Earlier on, they will be trying to stamp their authority, no doubt. Sevens, fast-moving game, handling skills, fast bursting runs. That's what you get to see. And the crowd who are joining us live on TV1. This is the first time Plantation Sevens being televised live, so it will be exciting stuff in store for the rest of the day, Kevin.
Well, it'll be interesting to see how they put pressure on this attacking team during the ruck.
Our KSL Fernando making a breakthrough. Met with a tackle. Sri Lanka State Plantation defense is up for it. Try to sneak through, didn't work. Now slings it out wide. Virasinghe goes to contact and presented a quality ball. Now it's opportunity for Jaya Tilaka, who got the speed. And no trouble at all. Goes over for the first try of the tournament. Exciting stuff. Try time. The defending champions starting off on a high note.
Thalawakale with the first try of the game. An important try to start off the day for them.
Thalawakale Plantation ready to restart things. They are looking well-drilled, well-oiled machine. Of course, as defending champions, they are under a little bit of pressure. They have a reputation to live up to. All the other teams looking for an opportunity to topple them. First up, it's Sri Lanka State Plantation. Their defense have not been up to the mark so far now. Number 5 goes into contact, into touch. Wasn't an enterprising move at all.
Well, he was trying to make a lateral run but pulled out of the line by the Thalawakale defense. A good piece of defense by the Thalawakale players.
Credit should go to the organizers. They must have gone through some hard yards to get this event underway. Picturesque location. The crowd is expecting exciting rugby, nothing more, nothing less. Thalawakale throws in to the line out. Long cutout ball, reach the winger on first bounce. Try to fend off a player. The tackle was good, bringing him down. Once again, Fernando. He looks very keen to break through. Jayasundara had no trouble breaking through. Goes for the second try, looks like. Thalawakale Plantation, they are the team to beat. Early stage, early dominance.
Well, a lovely run by the number 12 of the Thalawakale team. Going past the defenders of the SL State Plantation team and scoring the second try of the game. It's a wonderful start for the Thalawakale team against the defending champions. What a way to start your tournament.
Thalawakale Plantation, 14 points to nil. So far, haven't been under any pressure. Sri Lanka State Plantation looks rusty. They will have to take that rust off pretty quickly. Otherwise, it will be a very long day in store for them. Thalawakale gathers the ball. Restart not going past 10-meter line. So it will be a free kick in favor of State Plantations. Now, number 9 gets things moving and looks like he made a breakthrough. Yes, all the way. We have seen Thalawakale being enterprising when it comes to their attack, but that was a slack piece of defense from the defending champions.
Well, early on, both teams look a bit rusty. They are more on the slower side, but I hope that they will catch on with the speed while the day goes on.
I'm pretty sure you're hearing the Papare band in the background. Crowd flocking in. The organizers have got everything ready to enjoy this event. Thalawakale Plantation meanwhile 14 points to nil, 14 points to 5 up. Now gets the ball, throws in a dummy, making a breakthrough, looking for support, but Before that, he touches the sideline, so it will be a line out in favor of State Plantations.
Well, while the game goes on, we have to talk about the atmosphere here. It is really hard for me to hear my fellow commentator as well. It's that loud here. Plenty of crowd turning out to support their friends and colleagues.
This is just to start with. I am wondering what will it be as we reach us the business end of the tournament. Number 6 trying to make a breakthrough. Sent in a good quality ball now. Gathering pace. Jaya Tilaka slings it out to Veerasinghe. It'll be a penalty in favor of Talawakale Tea Estate. There you go. The Papare band. Incredible energy earlier on. Swift hands. Goes over just like that. Try number 3 for Talawakale. Looks like Talawakale is in for a big score. State Plantation got their work cut out.
Well, early on in this game, Talawakale has really put lots of pressure on their opponents, SL State Plantation. It will be really hard work from here on for SL State Plantation to come back into this game after conceding 3 early tries.
Right now we don't have the clock on screen. I'm sure it's just about the end of the first half. Yes, like I mentioned, 2 teams exchanging end. Already 21 points off. Talawakale dominating. It doesn't matter whichever way you're looking at. It's all pretty all around us. The plantations, greenery. Cheerleaders, Papare band, creating a unique atmosphere. We'll catch you with live action after this break. There we go. The second half. Sri Lanka State Plantation got a mountain to climb. 21 points to 7 down. Restart is good. So is the collection. Good thing about Talawakale Plantation, they are ready to exchange the ball among plenty of hands. Now running diagonally, presented a quality ball. Looks like this man got the pace. NH Veerasinghe just brought down inside the try line. Presented a quality ball to Balasuriya, who had no problem of going over. Touchdown, try time. Talawakale Tea Estate up by 26 points to nil. 26.27 in fact. We forgot about the try scored by Sri Lanka State Plantations.
Well, this try certainly should put a deadlock to this game. It'll be really hard for SLSPC to come back into this game. They have conceded 4 tries and they haven't scored any as of now. And that is another successful conversion, and the scoreline goes up to 28. A really impressive start from the Talavakale team.
Incredible atmosphere already. Crowd flocking in. Popper band on full swing. Cheerleaders got their moves. And State Plantation trailing behind. They need to do something special to come back into this game. Deep restart. Let it bounce. Collected on second bounce. Just didn't manage to get to the ball. Very enterprising KSL Fernando. Already made a significant contribution rather to Talavakale's efforts. 28 points to nil. Looks like a team to watch out, Talavakale. They are defending champions for a reason, for sure.
Yes, Damika, there's still time for SPC to come back into this game. They're just down by 4 tries. If they can get 2 quick tries, they're definitely back in the game. But it'll be really hard work to beat these defending champions, Talavakale. They are again trying to make an attack.
Release it now. Back.
A sluggy pass yet. The number 11 of Talavakale gets the ball, and here he goes to keep the 5th try of the game for Talavakale, and that will be it. The 5th try for Talavakale, taking the score up to 33.
There's no catching Talavakale by the looks of it. Far too steeper chase. Defending from State Plantation, not up to the mark, as they say. Sevens or any format of rugby, 50% of it comes down to defending. Looks like Sri Lanka State Plantation got some serious catching up to do when it comes to their defending.
Well, Damika, the SLSBC defenders haven't really put pressure on the Talavakale players. They haven't been able to put pressure during the breakdowns, and they have given away easy runs for the Talavakale players.
Pretty much walk in the park for Talavakale TS State. They haven't been challenged. Looks like they've got some speedsters, but only problem they've got is they are not organized. They weren't up to the mark when it comes to defending. And number 7, Sadaruan Ratnayaka, looks like a man with a pace, goes over for the 2nd try, bridging the gap down, which is important. Moving into next rounds, all come down to the number of tries you have scored. So keeping that in mind, this is good work from State Plantation. Looks like number 7. If State Plantation prepare to utilize this man, they can do something special.
Still a huge ladder to climb for SLSPC team.
Try in the back. Back. 10-10.
The score on your screen should be corrected as 14 points to 33, still a long way behind. Just about a couple of minutes left to complete this game. Talavakale TS State goes into contact and goes to the ground, holding on, conceding a penalty. From what I've seen so far, if the opponent is ready to exert some pressure on top of Talavakale, they are susceptible. So we've seen that last breakdown.
Well, trying to make a linear run, but misses the opportunity that he had. Good piece of defense shown by the Talavakale players.
Taken a quick tap, slings it out to number 7, who scored a try. Nice sidestepping, and just like that, it was far too easier. Just 2 steps, get rid of 2 tacklers and goes under the post. Number 7 Sadaruan Ratnayaka, player to watch out. Definitely key player for State Plantations.
It was a really good run by the number 7 Sandaruan, making that side step, completely deceiving the Talavakali defender.
It wouldn't be a bad idea for State Plantation to utilize that man's skills to good effect. Restarting things off, he looks like a well-seasoned player during their school days.
Going forward, much over.
That's the game. Far too easy for defending champions. Wrapping up the game and stamping their authority earlier on. Second up wicket, Kalani Valley Plantation taking on Balangoda Model Sima Plantation. Another very good team from what we've heard. It'll be interesting to see what they've got on offer. Previous game, it was all come down to slack defense from Sri Lanka State Plantation. Talawakale TA State pretty much had merry stay right throughout the game, scoring tries just as they desired, piling up 35 points. But in the breakdowns we have seen, if the opponents are ready to put them under real pressure, they will crack. That's what I have observed so far.
Well, the earlier one certainly was a one-sided game, but we hope that this game will not disappoint us and it will be evenly contested. Kalani Valley Plantation taking on Balangoda. And here we go with the kickoff.
Kalani Valley Plantation been amongst the pioneers in plantation rugby throughout the history. They will no doubt looking to bring out their best. Balangada Plantations, on the other hand, they are here not just to make up the numbers, not just to participate. They will be looking for opportunities to make it to the cup rounds. Winners. There you go. That's a quality ball and already a high shot. That's far too dangerous. I'm sure there will be a caution. I think the player is lucky. Now starting things off once again. Trying to getting through. Good tackle to bring down the player. And all of a sudden, Balangada Plantation regathers the ball. Makes a break. Number 6 goes over. No trouble. First try of the game.
Well, that was the second try for Balangoda Madhusima. They have got a really good start. Well, here we go with the conversion. And it is a successful conversion, and the score goes up to 14-0. Well, once again, a good start from Balangoda, just as we saw from what the previous match, Talavakale getting into a good start and then completely dominating the game. It'll be interesting to see how this game will pan out from here on. And Kalani Valley, on the other hand, really have to ante up their game and keep a try here to put pressure back on the Balangoda team.
Balangoda trying to stick to the same script. Went just forward, and Kalani Valley under pressure, down by 14 points to nil. They will be looking at the opportunities of scoring next in order to stay in contention. From what we've seen, they too got speedsters, few enterprising players. Now it will be a scrum in favor of Balangoda Plantation, wearing black and blue, black and green. Let me correct it. Quick tap taken. Looking for support, and once again taking measurements like a tailor. Not gonna work. In Plantation 7's competition is high. The quality of rugby is high. Balangoda Plantation punishing Kalani Valley Plantation. And score moves up to 19 points to nil with a conversion to come.
Well, Balangoda has been dominating Kalani Valley right from the beginning of the game. They are now 19-0. And we have the conversion coming up. Well, I think the conversion has already been converted, and the scoreline is now 21-0. A huge task for Kalani Valley to come back into the game. I think before the halftime, they should try to look to get that try so that they can come back strong into the second half with a better mindset.
In a game of 7, you just cannot expect let your opponent off the hook and catching up. It's about hit in front and continue to stay in front. Balangoda doing everything right at the moment. Good high-hanging restart. Ball handling skills from Kalani Valley Plantation. Not ideal. Going backwards and straight away under pressure. It will be a scrum in favor of Balangoda. Another opportunity to pile up points. Still inside the first half, Kevin.
A huge ladder to climb for Kalani Valley in the second half. It will be really important for them to buy time and space while they are attacking in the second half, while keeping the depth and working the ball towards their two wings and accelerating from there on. They are just 21-0 now. A huge ladder to climb up. Balangoda completely dominate the game.
Yes, we will go in for a short break and come back with live action after the restart of the second half. Second half already underway. Balangoda Plantation get things moving up by 21 points, and looks like a speedster trying to break through. Presented a short pass. Number 2, Ruchira. Achanaka Bandara tries to do something enterprising and earning a penalty in the process.
Chasing the game, this was certainly not the start that Kalani Valley was looking for in the second half. They are down by 21-0, and we have another line-out throw coming in favor of Balangoda. They are inching towards their 4th try, trying to put a deadlock to this game.
I think in early stages we will get these one-sided games. Understandably, these teams back after rugby field after 3 years. That's a long time. So these rustiness will go off as they move along. That is what, from the fans' perspective, we are expecting. Kalani Valley Plantation, they certainly got some players who got the physicality, and I have also seen a couple of players who are running quite fast. So they got the legs, they got the strength. It's just a matter of sticking to the basics. Now kicking into touch, but not finding it. Cardinal mistake.
Well, of course, these players are talented, but they are playing after a lapse of 3 long years, and it is a very long time for any player to come back into the game. And we are about to see another try scored by the Balangoda, and that will be the 4th try for Balangoda, taking the score up to 26-0.
Conversion will be slightly difficult in comparison to previous tries. 26 points to nil up. I think for a consolation, Kalani Valley at least should be looking at the opportunities of scoring a try. Otherwise, this scoreline looks disastrous for Kalani Valley Plantation. It's about momentum. Though you're losing the game, you need to do your best and showcase what's in store for the next game. Kalani Valley Plantation not doing anything enterprising so far, but quite clearly got the skill, got the strength. Conversion nowhere near, so it will remain 26 points to nil in favor of Balangoda Madalsima.
Well, still a long way to go for Kalani. They certainly have the time to come back into this tournament. It has not been a good start for them in this tournament, but still, as I said before, there's enough time for them to come back into the tournament. There are enough matches for them. But on the other hand, Balangoda has got onto a brilliant start. Their score is currently 28-0 in the first game that they are playing. So far we've seen 2 games, and both games have been dominated by one particular side. Earlier on we saw Talavakale dominate the proceedings, and now Balangoda dominating the proceedings, and a good run from the huge number 8 of Kalani Valley, brought down by the Balangoda defense.
It is always good to see the team looking down the barrel, trying to do something adventurous. This is, as I said, early stage. All the teams quite keenly looking at the proceedings in the middle. They will be strategizing their plans based on the strengths and weaknesses of the team on display, because they know it's about power output management. A day tournament, they just cannot let their tanks empty while reaching the final stage of this tournament. Balangoda and Madalsima, I'm sure they are aware of it. But what we've seen so far, Balangoda effortless, 28 points to nil up, pretty much wrapped up the game. Just about a couple of minutes remaining, if not less.
Well, Balangoda will be looking to keep another try and close the match without conceding any tries. It will give so much confidence for them moving on in the tournament. scrum coming in favor of Kalani Valley. The scrum will be retaken and Kalani Valley looking to score a consolation try here with limited time remaining, and that is another unsuccessful scrum, and that will be the end of the game. And Balangoda Madalsima completely dominated their opponents Kalani Valley, and the score line of the match is 28-0. And we've had two games, and both the games have been dominated by one particular side. Thalavakale in the previous game and Balangoda Madalsima right now. And we have another interesting game coming up. Bogwantala Plantation taking on Alipitia Plantation PLC. We will bring you the game in a very few moments.
Kick off day? Wala kick off eh? Oh. Ara ka kick off eh? Meyane kick off. Nah, yaar. Dosse ke diya li. Oh, yaar nil. Meya illu ala receive.
We are back again with the third game of the day. Bogwantala Plantation taking on Alpitia Plantation. Alpitia will start with a kickoff. A neatly contested kickoff from Alpitia, yet Bogwantala were able to grab the ball, and they are trying to make a quick run and keep that early try that all teams will be looking for. A good block by the Bogwantala players. A drop kick. A good passing game shown by the Alpitia Plantation players. The number 13 of Alpitia trying to make that lateral run towards the try line. He offloads the ball quickly. The number 14 is heading towards the try line. And this certainly should be the first try for Alpitia Plantation, and it is the first try for them. The score is 5-0. A good start for Alpitia Plantation. We do have the conversion coming up from the Alpitia end, and it is a successful conversion, and the score moves up to 7-0. Wonderful start for Alpitia. A lot of momentum gained from their first attacking play. Well, we saw two games. Both the games were dominated by the teams that scored the try first. So it'll be important for Bogwantala to get that first try as soon as they can.
Release! He's on the top.
Alpitia Plantation, the winners of Plantation Cricket Sixers just about a couple of weeks back, looking to repeat the same feat in the field of sevens rugby.
Number two.
Bogwantala Plantation still yet to find the mark, and Alpitia already up. Looks like another team to watch out.
Surprisingly, the line-out throws throughout the day has been good. I mean, we saw in the schools games as well in the concluded season, and line-out throws have been a big issue for all the rugby players. But these players coming after 3 long years have been good with the line-up throws, and here we go with another lateral run trying to get that second try for Alpitia. And
taken a while to touch down. I thought almost he forgot to touch down. Alpitia up by 12 points to nil. Bhagawan Thalavala. Now they got to do all the catching up. It's about staying in contention. You just cannot leave your opponents off the hook, just I mentioned earlier. If team scores against you, you got to come up with the next score. That's 7th game for you.
well, as we all know, Sevens is a much fast-paced game than the 15s. We see a lot of lateral runs made by the 2 wingers. There is no any specific position for any players.
To me, already Alpitia Plantation looks like a real contenders. Got the speed, got the strength. Just about applying it and executing the plan.
Well, another scrum down in favor of Alpitia. They'll be looking to capitalize from this scrum down. It is few meters away from the try line.
Strong scrum by Alpitia Plantation in possession, going sideways and nice show off. How about that for a dummy? Goes under the post. Beautiful work.
Well, that will be the 3rd try for Alpitia. And from what we've seen so far, keeping that first try is really important for any team coming into the game, because all 3 games the team that has kept the first try has dominated the game from there onwards.
You're spot on. It's about get in front and keeping up the momentum. Alpitia Plantation sticking to the plan. Good to see. They look like a very, very well drilled, very old machine.
Hey, back.
Talawakale Plantation's defending champions looks like they got a real challenge on their hands. Flat restart. Finds a man. Long ball presented. This is good to see. Sticking to basics, utilizing speed. Well tackled and brought down. Goes over the touchline. There you go, the cheerleaders. They will be here right throughout the day. So if you happens to be around this area, this is the place to be. Bitcoya Moskelia Cricket Club ground. It is fantastic.
Well, that will be half time for the game. Alpitia leading at the moment 21-0.
Things are ready to start off the second half. Alpitia Plantation, like we predicted, dominant. Had very little trouble going over for the touchdown. 3 tries scored. And another team to watch out for. I mentioned that. Locality Estate. They got a real challenge on their hand.
White ready.
Well, Bogwantalawa just 3 tries down, and it's just a matter of 3 good runs or 3 good plays to come back right into this game. So it'll be important from their end to start the second half in a very good way.
Very deep restart. This man got the skills. Looks like a very good sidestepper. I think ball went touch forward there. But before that, ref awarding a penalty. Now real opportunity for Bogawantala Plantation. Going backwards it seems. Nice lob pass. Number 7 swings it out wide. Nice dummy thrown in but goes into contact. Not finding any way through. Good body position to clear the ball now. Number 4. Nice dummy. Looks like he got the speed but not finding support. Ball goes to the touchline. Enterprising move ended just like that.
Well, that was the opportunity for Bogawantalawa to make the early impact in the second half, and they couldn't capitalize from the opportunity that they gained. So Alpitia will be feeling a bit relieved.
Our drone operator providing us some lovely pictures from a bird's eye point of view. Alpitia looks like forging ahead. Scrum in favor of Alpitia. They will be surely looking at the opportunities of getting out of the jail. Haven't seen them playing inside their 22 for some time. There you go, the patience. Working the ball inside in goal area. Straight away pressure came in. It will be a scrum in favor of Bogawantala Plantation. Grand opportunity. This is the opportunity they were looking for right throughout the game.
Exactly, Dhammika. A grand opportunity for Bogawantalawa to get back right into this game. Just under the post, they are going for a scrum down.
Kevin, Hong Kong 7s in fact just completed. We have seen some teams making grand comebacks. We cannot expect the same from Bogawantala Plantation, but we really love to see the intent.
A good piece of defending is shown so far by the Alpitia Plantation players. And here's the opportunity. The big number 5 of Bogawantalawa with the ball. Will that be the first try for Bogawantalawa? Inches towards the try line, and that will be the first try for Bogawantalawa Plantation. And they've got that early try they were looking for.
This is indeed very pleasing to see. Game after game, we would love to see the fighting spirit coming through. Bogawantalawa. This will surely give them some confidence and keep them in good stead starting up the second game.
Exactly, Dhammika. A lot of mojo will come back into this Bogawantalawa players. They will be looking to attack from here onwards while putting up a good defensive work as well. They are right back in this game, just 2 tries away from equalizing the score of Alpitia Plantation.
Kevin, what I've seen so far is these teams looks like they haven't understand the strengths and weaknesses of their teams. I've seen quite a few enterprising players during the last 2 games. Even though they ended up the game on a losing side, they could have utilized that talent, that skill to good effect. Oh, this is lovely. But unfortunately, offloading finds the opposition man. So Bhagavantalavati Estate escapes
Mark here.
another dangerous move.
Their ball, blue. So, white ball.
Well, a line out throw coming in favor of Alpitia. They are around 20-25 meters away from the try line.
We were talking about the line out efficiency from the teams. Looks like they've drilled their line outs pretty well and forget to drill their other moves, other set pieces.
Exactly, Dhammika. Well, here we go with the line out retaken by Alpitia. Another successful line out, but the pass back to the number 15 player was not good. And Bhagavantalava regains possession.
Mark.
Number 15 looks good. Another player to look out. This is still early stages. These are round robin matches. Bhagavantalava, good to see. 7 points on the board. Fighting spirits rather, coming through. LPT Plantation in no danger. Just about a couple of minutes remaining in this game. The pass was too high. It took time to collect it. Straight away under pressure. But luckily, earning a penalty for LPT Plantation players playing offside. Now slings it out wide. Haven't got enough numbers, but needing no invitation. Number 11 goes under the post. This is a good team, make no mistake. LPT Plantation, they'll be eyeing the prize.
Well, that should be the game for Alpitia Plantation with their 4th try taking the score up to 26-7 with a conversion to come. A mistake made by the Bhagavantalava player not controlling the ball. And that will be the end of the game. And Alpitia Plantations wins the game by 28-7. Another game dominated by one particular side.
There you go, another game ended. We'll move into a break. Come back with live action in a moment. The next game already started. Muskelia Plantation taking on Agarapatana Plantation PLC. Game number 4. Agarapatana Plantation, renowned name when it comes to plantation sports. There's an interesting fact about this game. Agarapatana Plantation and Kegol Plantation fielding a combined team under Lankem banner. So they should be a strong side. Two Plantation organizations coming together and forming a one team. Obviously bringing out some skills.
Well, trying to make a good lateral run. Will that be the first try of the game? Heading towards the try line. And that will be the first try for Muskelia Plantation. A wonderful start for them. A start that a team will be looking for heading into a game.
Cannot ask for a better start. Early dominance we've seen. Doing early turking, doing early pressure on your opposition is the way to go. Muskelia Plantation understanding. Goes under the post. 7 points on the board. And they are in the lead. Always a good thing.
Early setback for Agarapatana. They should be looking to get their first try on board as soon as they can. They can't let this game drift away from their hands. Well, a knock-on call by the referee. Position is regained by Agarapatana Plantation.
From what we've seen so far, all the teams need to polish up their handling skills for sure. It all comes down to your skill set. You probably got the speed, you probably got the strength. Unless your handling skills not up to the mark, you're not gonna get enough points on the board. That's the name of the game. Sevens, fast moving, less contact, interesting and exciting. Muskelia sticking to basics really well.
Well, trying to work the ball through the line, and the number 7 of Agarapatana made a brilliant run, and that will be the second try for Muskelia Plantation. They have started this game in a brilliant way. They've got 2 quick tries, putting a lot of pressure on their opponents, Agarapatana Plantation. The scoreline is currently 12-0.
Gayan Vikramanayaka, in fact, number 7, another player to look out for. Got the right skill set in the game of sevens. Speed and skill set overrides the strength. That's what we've seen in the international game. Cannot be different in the Plantation sector. 3 games done. We've seen quite a few fast runners. Looks like Muskelia Plantation got another one. Gayan Vikramanayaka. Absolutely brilliant.
Well, Muskelia certainly looks like a team to beat in this tournament. They have got their players, a good amount of players who are physically fit and quick with their runs. And here we go with another opportunity for Muskelia, making that quick passes, heading towards the try line, and that should be the 3rd try for Muskelia. And it is the 3rd try for Muskelia. Brilliant start for the game from Muskelia Plantation. The score is 19-0 with a conversion to come.
This Senaratna, number 6, had very little trouble tackling from Agarapatana Plantation. Not up to the mark. They will have to get that aspect of their game up, moving into the next round of games. But unfortunately, too far, too late for them in the first half. 19 points to 0 up. Muskelia Plantation dominating things out there.
Well, it was Chamod Vanasingh with the conversion for Muskelia. Unsuccessful conversion from their end. Chamod Wanasinghe is a well-renowned player in the schools rugby circuit. Few years back, he was a place kicker for the St. Anthony's team.
Coming from another Antonian in the com box. That was a nice move from Agarapadana. Good hands, good inside ball, just not been able to find space. Went touch forward. Now, something customary. Muskelia Plantation dominating. Goes over for another try. Looks like big score on the cards for Muskelia Plantation for sure.
Well, as I said before, Muskelia certainly looks like a team to beat, and comparatively their players are much faster than most of the other teams that we saw today, and their players are a bit smaller in size but quicker with their feet.
Like I said, speed matters. This format. That's why this format is very, very exciting. Just like that, first half done. We'll catch you with the second half action after the break. Agarapadana and Kotagala combined team under pressure. Looking down the barrel, already big score on the board. Welcome Bayer, restarting things off for Agarapadana Plantation. Good body positions from Muskelia Plantation and gives the ball out wide. A yellow card. Unnecessary use of the foot.
Well, that was the first yellow of the day, and as most of you know, it's only 2 minutes in the sin bin in sevens games when you get a yellow card, but those 2 minutes can make a big impact.
No doubt about that. 7 minutes per half, spending 2 minutes in the bin. You're definitely curtailing the chances of you and your team straight away. Huge pressure. 6 against 7, never easy.
Certainly it's not easy when you are trailing in the game.
Yes. It's now or never for Agarapadana Plantation. Looks like Muskelia Plantation looking for more opportunities. This time gathers the ball. Rivercon got the size, got the power. Goes into contact, and this is really good body position, but lose the ball in the contact inside the ruck. This is definitely not good.
Agarapadana winning back position in their favor. certainly the game has drifted away from their hands, but it'll be important for them to get that consolation try, which will give them so much confidence moving on in the tournament. And that should be the fourth try of the game for Muskelia Plantation, and it will be Chamod Wanasinghe with the try.
Keep an eye on him. Chamod Wanasinghe, certainly player to watch out. Muskelia Plantation blessed to have a player like Chamod Wanasinghe, skillful, opportunistic, and above all got the speed. I'm pretty sure these teams haven't had enough time to condition themselves to suit the game of sevens, but they should be grateful for their managements. A loving thing after 3 years. That's the most important part.
Well, we just saw the replay of Chamod Wanasinghe with his try. As I said before, Chamod Wanasinghe was a very good player for the Antonian outfit 3-4 years back. He was the place kicker for them. And here he's taking his team Muskelia to another win. They are currently 33-0.
Flat restart. When touch forward, it will be a scrum in favor of Muskelia Plantation, unless of course ref plays advantage, ref decides to blow the whistle, and it will be a scrum in favor of Muskelia Plantation, 33-0 up. Like I mentioned, the early stages of this tournament, we will get to see similar games, one team dominating. That was the case so far. We haven't seen a close encounter, yet to be seen. Hopefully next game will be a close one.
Well, another scrum down in favor of Muskelia. And it is a very unsuccessful scrum from Muskelia, yet they do regain possession.
I seriously doubt these teams getting the benefit of having proper coaching. If they do, they could have definitely brushed up their skills, and Muskelia Plantation pretty much one-way traffic right throughout the game, try after try. Very little problems. Agarapatana Plantation pretty much given up. Their defensive skills certainly not exist in the second half. In particular, Muskelia Plantation moving ahead, forging ahead, untroubled, never under any pressure. Pretty regulation stuff for them. This man, Gayan Bobitia, very strong, goes under the post. Another good try. 33-0 up. Game concluded. We will moving into another break and catch you after the commercial break with live action of the next game. Games coming up thick and fast. Sri Lanka State Plantation already in for their second game. This time against Motorola Plantation, another good team. This man number 7 for State Plantations on the run. Works the ball out wide. KP Jayatunga. Good work. Bandara with a nice dummy. All of a sudden the ball is stolen. Mathurada Plantation in possession. Goes to the ground. Good support coming in and straight away goes through the side. Penalty in favor of Mathurada Plantation. Ideal to start off.
Well, this is a crucial game for SLSPC. They are coming after a huge loss in the first game against Talawakale. So they should be looking to get a win here and put some points on the board.
Yes, if they are to keep their hopes alive moving into a cup round or lesser rounds. We haven't got the draw so far. I'm sure if you lose both the games, pretty much spells the end for teams generally. If the organizers got something different, we'll let you know in a moment.
Well, a strong start from Mathurada Plantation in this game. And they are with a line out throw inches away from the try line.
Behind the line.
So far, line out throws has been pretty good from all the teams that have contested today, and it is another successful line out throw.
Release.
And the big number 2 of Mathurada Plantation, Roshan Rosh,
Offside.
trying to break through the defense of
Number 9 offside.
Mathurada Plantation, but gives away the ball back to them. I beg your pardon, trying to break through the SLSPC Plantation.
Now enterprising number 7, Sandaruwan Ratnayaka, trying to create an opportunity, lost the ball in process. All of a sudden, Mathurada Plantation moves forward, but in the process, a knock-on came in the hands of State Plantation. Handling errors, handling efficiency wasn't up to the mark, but hopefully as the tournament progresses, we will be able to see better handling skills and better offloading from all the teams. I'm sure they are still settling into this tournament.
Well, early on in this game, Mathurada have had the better opportunities to get that first try.
Roll away.
But SPZ have shown a good defensive performance so far in this game. And here we go again.
Play on.
Another good run by the Mathurada Plantation, number 7. They are still in possession, trying to break through, and that is a very poor pass from the Mathurada Plantation player, giving the opportunity to the SLSPC player, the number 8 of SLSPC, MS Bandara, and he scores the first try of the game. SLSPC are currently 5-0 with a conversion to come.
Conversion shouldn't be a difficult one. This man, Bandara, looks like a young player, straight out of school. We have seen many of plantation companies employing these very talented school rugby players, which is important, giving them the chance of getting involved with the game they loved so much, and in return providing that much needed impetus into their game, Plantation Sevens.
Well, we've talked about it a lot, that the first try of the game is very important for a team, that it will give them the momentum to carry on in the game, and SLSPC, rightly so, got the first try of the game, and in the context of the tournament, it should prove to be a very important try for them if they go on to win the game from here on.
We've seen a nature which isn't good from all the teams. The moment they have seen the opponent goes up, there's a tendency for them to give up far too early. That was the case for Sri Lanka State Plantations in the first game. Had they utilized players like Ratnayaka and Bandara a little more efficiently, they could have come up with a better performance this time. Number 9, who got the speed and goes over KP Jayatunga, another youngster to watch out.
Well, that is the second try for SLSPC. 2 important tries from them. Mathurada Plantation have started the game pretty well. They got the best of opportunities, but they couldn't capitalize from it. But then here we go, SLSPC capitalizing the opportunities that they got.
I really like so far how Sundarwan and Bandara performed. Two young players, understandably nimble-footed. The Mathura Plantation gets an opportunity, outpaced by the defender. Bundled into touch, not quite. The ball still in play. Javi Krama gets a ball. Ambling across. Unchallenged. Right under the post goes. Sundarwan throws in a dummy. And which is good to see. A defender comes and challenge. But however, they just couldn't stop SLSPC from progressing and scoring their third try.
Well, 2 tries that SLSPC have scored today have come off mistakes from the Mathura Plantation players. One was a very poor pass from one of their players, and the other Here we go again with the replay of the third try for SLSPC.
There are 2 Bandaras in SLSP ranks, NM Bandara and MS Bandara, both young and enterprising. First half ended just like that, 21 points on the board. We will break in for a small break. Catch you with second half action in a moment.
We are back with the second half of the game. The scoreline is currently 21-0 in favor of the SLSPC team. Mathura Plantation playing their first game, chasing the game.
Deep restart gathered by number 8, MS Bandara. Understandably young, nimble-footed, and goes through. Breakthrough tackles effortlessly. Number 7, Sundarwan Ratnayaka, just ambling across. Not gonna get easier than this. Another try, an easy one. Looks like SLSP getting their act together.
Well, this is exactly what SLSPC were looking for from this game. A must-win situation for them, and they do get into a very good position. They're currently 28-0, and Mathura Plantation in deep trouble.
Number 7, number 8, and number 3. 3 young players by the looks of it. Very skillful, and I notice a difference from them. Their rugby awareness is good, just that they got themselves isolated far too much. Mathurata with a long ball. Number 3 secures the ball with that effort. Kusal Chandrasekhara trying out his best. but in the process, knocked the ball forward. So it will be a scrum in favor of SLSP.
Once again, we are seeing a game dominated by one particular side. This is not really good in context of this tournament, but we really hope that the teams that who have faced the losses will come back strong in the next games that they will play. Just like what we are seeing from SLSPC, they lost to Talawakale in their opening game with a huge deficit, and here they are coming back strong in their second game.
This is exactly the viewers expecting, and us here would love to see keenly contested games. We don't like to see teams dominating and other teams giving up their all hopes of staying in this tournament earlier on, which is not good. I'm sure all the teams must have put some hard work in their preparation, and their management done something very, very special to get their teams ready. So all in all, it's up for them to make a better show. Unfortunately, from some teams we haven't been able to see that fighting spirit, but it is good to see SLSPC putting up a good effort after a huge loss. Hopefully Mathura Plantation, after the completion of this game, will learn something and move ahead with a better performance.
Well, we certainly hope that these teams will come back strong in their next game. Right now we are seeing SLSPC dominating the proceedings. Again, they do have another good opportunity. They are closing into the try line, but the possession awarded by the referee back to SLSPC, and this should give them the 5th try of the game. But a pretty poor offload.
This is all too easy for SLSPC. This time for a change, KP Jayatunga goes over. Plenty of tries, piling up points. Mathura Plantation finding no answers, railing behind, which is not good. Not good for their confidence. This is just the first game, the tournament not over yet, so they will have to gather their thoughts and come back strong.
Well, Dhamika, down the years you would have watched plenty of sevens matches, and today we saw that 4 games dominating by one side. So what has been missing from the teams that have faced the loss?
I think lack of awareness above all. It is understandable we cannot expect the same level of skill set from top-notch players. These are planters. Rugby is their passion. But had they got their act together and understood their strengths and weaknesses, especially SLSPC got quite a few talented players in their ranks. It's just about polishing them and get their strategy in place. 42 points to nil, which clearly suggests SLSPC had what they needed. Had they been little more clinical in their first game, could have been a much more closely fought encounter against the defending champions Talawakale Plantations, but not to be. But it is good to see they are piling up points. Like I said, youngsters, fresh legs, stamina is good. Looks like they are going over for another try. How about that for a floss? Backhand flick. Number 9. Jayatunga collects it, but unfortunately went touch forward. So it will be opportunity for Mathura Plantation to get out of the jail. Otherwise, they could be subject for them to go down by 50 points. That's not gonna look pretty.
Well, despite losing the previous game, SLSPC have came back strong into the game.
Can we have the Malwata Valley Plantation team as well, please? Malwata Valley, can we please have the team?
We are moving forward with the 6th game of the day, and Balangada Plantations will be taking on Malwata Valley Plantations. Well, we have had 5 games so far, and all 5 games have been dominated by one particular side, and we hope that this particular game will live up to our expectations and it will prove out to be an evenly contested game. Here we go with the kickoff of the game. Balangoda currently in position, losing the position and gives the ball back to Malwata. Malwata trying to make an early impact. And he stumbles with the run. Still Malwata in possession, and they are looking for their first try of the game. Malwata Plantation inching towards the try line, but the whistle has been blown by the referee, awarding the ball back to Balangoda Madulsima.
For the first time, we having a look at Malwata Valley Plantation, very strong in their sports. Looks like they got themselves a very enterprising 7s outfit. Plenty of pace so far. Looking for support, which is good. Running diagonally, presented a quality ball. Number 3 goes into contact, Lasanta Edirivira. I beg your pardon. Dulina Vijay Narayana. And number 13 had very little trouble under the post. T.A. Kanayaka, first try, first points on the board, Malwata Valley. Like I predicted. Very adventurous. Always good to see. We are hoping a close contest. Kevin.
Exactly, Dhamika, and this has been an impressive start from the Malwata Valley Plantation. Here we go with the conversion, and it is a successful conversion. The score is currently 7-0, and Malwata Valley have got a brilliant start to this game, and they certainly look very fit and quick.
Like I said, Malata Valley Plantation very keen on fielding their sport teams. Their preparation is good, no doubt. They got the skills, well conditions, and another team to watch out. Look at them. 14, Ramanathan. Very quick feet. Just exactly what you need in this game of sevens. With speed, you can do a lot in this format.
Well, Balangoda are coming after a good win in their previous game. But right now they have conceded the first try, and as we saw throughout the day, whichever team concedes the first try went on to lose the game. But we hope that it's not the case here, and it'll be a very evenly contested game and a good game of rugby that all these viewers out here at these premises will love to watch.
It's all come down to your mindset. Malata Valley Plantation looks the better side, but if you give up all too early, if you're not demonstrating your fighting spirit, you're not going to do too well in this tournament. Quite a few teams already piled up points. One defending champions. Malata Valley Plantation looks good. So is State Plantations, though they have lost their first game. And Canary Valley isn't looking bad. Elpitiya Plantation, another team to watch out for. Malata Valley goes over for the second time under the post. 7 points on offer for sure.
Another under the post try from Malata Valley Plantation. This is a brilliant start for them. And as we know, we have only limited time in seven, so these early mistakes and these early let-offs will cost a lot. You don't have enough time to come back into this game, so it is important that Balangoda will get back to their game, get things together and keep another try here.
If you let it go, it's very hard to catch. That's the truth about sevens. Even in international scene, we have seen teams not letting the other team to go up by 2 scores. But throughout this tournament, we haven't seen that feature from any of the teams. It's the team scoring first, starts dominating and not letting the opponents put a foot into the game. So eventually the game becomes easier for them. Looks like it is the case for Malata Valley Plantation. 14 points to nil up.
Exactly, Malwata certainly outperforming their opponents, and it looks like this will be another one-sided game, but we hope that Balangoda Madalsima will get things back in order. Here they are with the possession.
Looks like we got ourselves a fantastic second round in store. Elpitiya Plantation, Malata Valley Plantation, defending champions, Talwakale Tea Estate, all look good, which means they will be clashing against each other in the second rounds and leading up towards the business end. Deep kick goes in goal area, so it will be interesting call. Scrum in favor of Balangoda Madalsima Plantation. Earlier on, they looks like outgassed. Do all the defending. Malata Valley Plantation, understandably the quicker side. Got number of speedsters. So it is very draining when you do all the defending. Malata Valley, beautiful hands. Number 13, the lucky recipient, Ekanaika, goes under the post. 5 more points. Malata Valley dominant.
Well, that was the third try for Balangoda. The third try that Balangoda have conceded in this game. It'll be really hard for them to come back into this game unless they do something miraculous, because as we said before, in a sevens game, it's always hard to come back because you have limited time.
To do something miraculous, you got to be able to support it with your skill level. We haven't seen that from any of the teams so far. In a game like this, one team dominating obviously gets their rhythm right, gets their strategy right, and above all, get their level of confidence to the right level. Right now, Malwata Valley doing all the talking. Balangada Madalsima found no answers. Looks like another try on the card, but this time the challenge was good. Once again looking to utilize. Nice dummy put in the second one, and there you go. The defender had no interest of catching this man, number 9. Avishka Subhash, another youngster, swift-footed, and we are expecting something special for Malwata Valley Plantation for sure. Scrum halves usually very nippy. This man got all the characteristics.
Well, just to remind all of our viewers here, we are just inside the first half of the game. We still have another half to come, and Malwata have already got 28 points.
Are we in for a first 50-plus score in the tournament?
Well, we are back with the second half of this game, and as you all can see, Malwata Valley are currently leading the game, and they are 28 points to nil against their opponents Balangoda Madalsima. It has been a poor start from Balangoda. They were the winners of the previous game that they contested in, but in this game, Malwata Valley has completely dominated them. And here we go with the kickoff of the second half. Well, to tell all our viewers who are watching the game from TV1 or through quadrangle, in sevens it's really hard to chase a game. It's not like cricket or a normal rugby game where you can still go on to chase the game, but in sevens you have limited time, so it is pretty difficult for a team to chase down, and when the score is up 28-0, it is very, very difficult, and Malwata Valley are on verge of extending the score to 33, and here we go with another try for Malwata Valley. This has been a completely dominant performance for them, and 50 is up in cards.
Keep an eye on Avishka Subhash, number 9, scrum half, very nippy, very opportunistic. Gets the 2-point done, 33 points to nil. Are we in for a 50-plus score? Just wait and see. Malata Valley Plantation definitely capable.
Well, the audience here have not had a closely contested game to watch, so maybe a 50-plus score would help their viewing viewership, or rather, they will enjoy watching a 50-plus score.
Yes, I really like what I see from Malata Valley Plantation. Young and experienced bunch. Exciting talent. The handling skills, sidestepping skills, way better than Balangada Model Seamer. Now for a change, big man number 13, Harris Ramanathan, provided another opportunity to number 3 generously. Dulina Vijayanarayana goes under the post. Now it will be 40 points. Kevin looks like first 50-pointer on the cards. Apologies, that was scored by Balangoda. We were so preoccupied by the brilliance of Malata Valley Plantation. But for a change, Balangoda Model Seamer showing off their skills. Interested spectators, young and old, all gathered here. Live music, popper band, cheerleaders. What else? Quality rugby in the middle, action outside the field. Just the place to be, to spend your Saturday. Here comes Malata Valley again. Nice hands, silky hands. Going backwards and finding space. Looking for numbers. Arriving plenty, and looks like that one went touch forward. Still 12 points needed in order to put the first 50-plus score in the board. Malata Valley definitely in with a chance. Those are definitely Malata Valley supporters. Smiles all around. They already know that they got a team that they can push for the title. Columbia Trophy on offer. Exciting stuff. Malata Valley keeping up their hopes, their confidence sky high at the moment.
Well, we've seen few teams contest so far today. So who are your pick of the lot, like title contenders as of now for you, in your point of view?
I really like what I see from Malata Valley Plantation and Alpetia Plantation and defending champions. Who else? Talwa Kaleti Estate. 3 teams from me. I'm really interested to see these 3 teams clashing against each other right in the second round. So keeping our fingers crossed.
Well, you were talking about Alpetia, and we do have a game in hand. Alpetia will be playing next against Namanukula Plantation. But as of now, we have a game in hand where Malwata Valley have taken on Balangada Madalsima, and Malwata Valley are currently leading 31 points to 7.
Taking last 3 minutes into consideration, I think Malata Valley Plantation is saving their fuel. They don't want to be moving into all important rounds with empty tanks. Understandably, preserving their energy. It is important. It's about controlling your energy output. They clearly know that they are in front under no threat. So instead of pushing for scoring 50 plus, they're just finishing up the game and preserving their energy for important second round matches.
Exactly, Dhammika. It's really important for a team to preserve their energy because it's a long tournament. You have to play a lot of games throughout the day, and you don't have enough time to rest as well because games come quickly.
You said it right. Games coming thick and fast. It's about your recovery. Now for a change, Balangoda trying to capitalize, but unfortunately, handling errors coming back to haunt them. 31 points in favor of Malathawari Plantation, Balangoda Madalsima. Just 7 points on the board, just a consolation try. I think for the supporters' point of view, Balangoda, they should be on the lookout to do something special. If they can finish this game off on a high note, that will be good for their confidence.
Well, looking at this game and the previous game, there's a huge question mark. Will a team ever win in this competition after conceding the first try? It's a big question mark, and I think it will be answered with time. And I really hope some team today wins after conceding the first try.
Yes, we all enjoy seeing comebacks, but early stages we haven't seen any fighting spirits on display from any of the teams. Malathawari sticking to the same script, had very little trouble, got points on the board. Now it's just a matter of finishing off the game. For a change, Balangoda Madalsima. Yes, the game is done. 31 points in favor of Malathawari Plantation. Dominant winners. We'll moving into the next game and catch you after the break.
Ready? It's a free kick. Ready, yeah?
We are back with the 7th game for the day. Alpedia Plantation taking on Namanukula. Earlier on, Dhammika called Alpedia as one of the favorites, and they have had a good start for the game so far.
Advantage.
When you have plenty of speed and set of players who are ready to display your skill set, you eventually becomes the favorites in a tournament of this nature. Alpedia Plantation just a few weeks back won the 6-a-side cricket tournament between plantation companies, worked off at Radalla. So they want to keep that winning momentum. Will be eyeing the prize, the Columbia Trophy. Namanukula Plantation in action for the first time, straight away under pressure. Alpedia Plantation putting huge pressure on the scrum, and ref Alex saying that was a side entry. You and I expecting for a close game for a while now, at least. Let's hope this one will be a close one.
Straight shotgun again.
Certainly, Dhammika, we are looking for a close game, and in terms of that, we have been disappointed. But in terms of the quality of rugby shown by some teams, we have had a wonderful day.
Boys.
Yes, in your intro, you mentioned plenty of schoolboys taking part, plenty of talented schoolboys from yesteryears representing their respective plantation companies. We are really love to see them performing well. Namanukula, like all the other teams, gets their lineouts spot on.
A good kick by the Namanukula player, taking the game right back into their own line. But what a run from the Alpitia player, inching towards the try line to score the opening try of the game, and that will be the opening try of the game. Again, Alpitia have started the game in wonderful fashion. They have got the opening try. The score is currently 5-0 with a conversion, a rather easy conversion to come, and it is converted. The score is 7-0.
You can really tell by their demeanor, their body posture, their positioning that they are a very well seasoned team. Must have done quite a few sessions of training, and looks like a team that gel well together. Their understanding between the players was outstanding.
Advantage.
Referee awarding, bringing the play back to hold and awarding the possession to Namanukula.
Like you mentioned early, team scoring first, pretty much get the deal done. Namanukula looks like they are following the same footstep. I'm sure plenty of supporters for Namanukula in presence. Just do something special for them. Looks like Alpitia walks over for another try. Hardly challenged. Pretty easy stuff. Number 14, Chandrasire, goes under the post. Very well done. Like I said, very little trouble so far for Alpitia.
Looks like another easy win for Alpitia, isn't it? They started off the game with 2 quick tries and with 2 successful conversions. The score line is currently 14-0. A lot to do for Namanukula Plantation. They will be looking to score at least 1 try before they go into the halftime without conceding any. That will be the only way that they could come back into this game and win this game.
Yes. It's a pretty much a formality. You just cannot let your opponent off the hook. You got to stay within the game. You got to stay in contention. But that characteristic is missing from many teams so far throughout the day. Let's see. We will be in for a cracking second round, hopefully.
Half time. Em tama kay. Gambar ni, mana dia? Apa yang dia tu mana dia potong dia? Rakyat ke tindak? Rakyat.
So it's half time, and
Well, Elpidia Plantation dominant first half. The second half just about to start. We got our good friend Clifford Surendran inside the com box. Welcome, Cliff.
Thanks, Amika, and good morning to all the viewers. Exciting day, beautiful game here. 20th Interplantation Rugby Sevens taking place after 3 years of break. And as we see, LPTA cruising through, no stopping them. Beautiful off-road, using the power, breaking that line. And that's the third try coming off for LPTA Plantation. Well, Damik, if you look at LPTA, they have really done well in terms of sports in the recent years. And maybe cricket, where they won the championship. And also here at rugby, they are playing a good game. So they had a good start to the tournament. They're carrying forward this. And Namanukula, on the other hand, playing a combined team with Kegol Plantation. And they have this fighting spirit, but they are yet to click. Look at that replay. He knew that where he had the break, but didn't have the power to finish it off. But then again, he got the support from his win 3. Fantastic stuff. And so that's, I think, Chandrasiri who finished off with the try. And you can see the atmosphere. It's electrifying, that's for sure. We have beautiful cheerleaders all the way from Russia. And also we have the local cheerleaders. And live music is happening. Then DJ music here. It's fantastic. And if you're just watching this anywhere near the grounds, I would say just come over. Simple as that.
Absolutely. This is the place to be. Plantation Sevens on full swing. As you just mentioned, a couple of weeks back, you and I had the opportunity of witnessing LPTA Plantation becoming the champions of 6-a-side cricket tournament. Looks like real contenders when it comes to rugby sevens as well. Got some skillful players. Good to see some fighting spirit from Namanukula Plantation's PLC.
Well, I guess some infringement. Getting some support from the AR. Look at this glorious view, beautiful picture. And credit goes to the Quadrangle production team, putting a massive effort to bring you this live coverage all the way from Dharawala Club. And beautiful scenery with the drone cam. This more or less like the tournament in the hills. And 20th successful years. And that is fantastic.
Doesn't matter which direction you're looking at. Beautiful scenery, and ref Alex awarding a penalty to LPTA. Swings it out wide. Get the speedsters to do the talking. Looks like another try. Touchdown. Try time LPTA. Once again, dominant performance.
Mana Perima touching for the second try. Well, fitness do matter here in sevens. And also most of these guys are not professional rugby players, but they have put an effort and they have trained, they have hired professional coaches to come and support them. 3 to 4 weeks, almost a month's preparation here they have done. And this is something they take very serious, this tournament, and they play with high potential. If you look at it, we saw Madhul Sima starting with a good promising finish, but again going down to Maskele. So Maskele is a strong force. Along with Talakele, who is playing along with them, and you can see LPTA now cruising through 35-0.
Like I said, not professionals, but their rugby instincts, rugby awareness, and fighting spirit. Very pleasing to see that coming through. Some teams, of course, giving up way too early. As the second round approaches, we will be hoping to see quite a few closely contested games. Namanukula gets it moving. The defending, the challenging is good from LPTA, which means a scrum in favor of Namanukula. After a while, haven't had enough possessions. Look at the scenes. Just not gonna get any prettier than this. This is the place for rugby. Absolutely loving it.
Well, you can't ask for more. Beautiful Dharawala grounds there. Just like the rugby carnival is happening anywhere in the world. And look at how beautifully the cars are parked. Well organized, beautiful, colorful sceneries, and so many teams taking part, all plantation teams. And this is not only that we'll be playing for the skills, but also they'll be playing for the championship and also surely for the pride as well.
Yes. If you remembered, you mentioned a level of competition between these Plantation outfits. They don't want to go down against one another. LPTA Plantation clearly shown that. Looks like a very well drilled, passionate rugby team. Almost as good as semi-professionals, I must say that. Looks like another try coming up for LPTA Plantation. This time, Speedster goes over. So LPTA Plantation clearly shown their intent, stamped their authority, in no trouble at all. There goes the game. One-sided, all but one-sided. Namarukula Plantation, they will have their work cut out coming up second rounds, and we will be moving into a break. Catch you with the action with the next game.
Well, what a fantastic finish by LPTA Plantation, showing promising signs and being real good contenders for the championship. And up next will be Hatton Plantation playing their first game for the day, and they'll be taking against Agarapatana. So that's going to be the game coming up next. And Hatton Plantation, coached by former Havis and Trinity player, and also, of course, Sri Lanka number 8, Kavinda Jayasena. And that's going to be the game coming up next. Hatton playing against Agarapatana.
Until we fall out, take the roof on fire. Now, baby, get my booty naked, take off all your clothes and light the roof on fire. Tell her, baby, 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 I'm on fire. I tell her, baby, 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 I'm a fireball.
Agarapatana Plantation will be taking on Hatton Plantation. Agarapatana already played a game and they lost to Muskelia Plantation, so this is an important game for them. On the other hand, Hatton Plantation are playing their first game for today.
Just a while ago, we got a news from known sources that Hatton Plantation fielding some exciting players who are represented their top-notch clubs. So expecting something special from them for sure. And Agarapatana Plantation goes under the Lankan banner. Combined side. Kotagala Plantation and of course Agarapatana Plantation combined team playing under Lankan banner. Good deep kickoff, in fact. Focusing on the action in the middle, and Hatton Plantation taking on Agarapatana and Kegol combined team.
Well, I'm pretty excited to see how the Hatton Plantation team starts off the game. This is their first game that they are playing today. They have a big task in hand because Muskelia Plantation, another team in this particular group, who fared pretty well. So they have two teams to beat, Agarapatana Plantation and Muskelia Plantation. Right now, they are facing Agarapatana, and Hatton Plantation are currently in possession, trying to get that lateral run to score that first try of the game. This is a brilliant run from the number 9 of Agarapatana from the Hatton Plantation, TD Tilanganta, and that will be the first try for Hatton Plantation. A brilliant run from Tilangatan.
TD Tilanganatha, number 9, nipping scrum half. Gets it done for Hatton Plantation. Conversion isn't successful. He's fending off defenders like getting rid of mosquitoes there.
Well, yes, it was a brilliant try from him, but the conversion was pretty much on the poorer side from him. It was a very easy conversion to convert from under the post, but still, Hatton Plantation have got that important opening try.
Opening try pretty much sealed the deal so far right throughout the tournament. Will that be the case in respect of Hatton Plantation? Strong team for sure.
Will the opening unconverted try bring some luck to Agarapatana? Because every time a team goes 7-0, they have won the game.
Well, we were told that the try is scored by Agarapatana Plantation. We've got that mixed up, and Agarapatana Plantation will confirm the scoreline in a moment.
Agarapatana in possession, trying to break free through their number 8. And A.D. Virakon scores that opening try for Agarapatana, and for the first time we've seen a team come back after conceding the opening try to equalize.
Very refreshing indeed, Kevin. This is exactly what we've expected right throughout the day. Good to see fighting spirit coming through from Agarapatana Plantation. Now all evened up, 5 points each at Plantation, 5. With a conversion, it's an opportunity for Agarapatana Plantation to go in front. We'll see slightly tighter angle.
And well, Agarapatana converts it, and the score is 7-5. They've come back from the opening try, and they have gone on to lead Hatton Plantation by 2 points. And this was the game that we were searching for right from the beginning of the tournament today. And we hope that this game lives up to the expectation that it has given us from its start.
Yes, Kevin, from what we've seen so far, both the teams got something to offer. We saw a scintillating try from Hatton number 9, Tilanganatha. Equally enterprising play from Agarapatana. Tries to work things off towards broader channels, but unfortunately not using hands. First yellow card of the games, if I'm not mistaken, Kevin.
A bit of a hold in the game because of a certain injury for the Agarapatana player. We hope that it's nothing serious and he gets back into his feet.
Kevin, we are starting to like what we are seeing already. Even Steven, pretty evenly matched teams. They got to offer similar talents, similar skills. Even the sizes are pretty same.
Well, yes, Dhammika, and as we know, Sevens usually brings out players who are smaller in size and all, but there are certain times where outliers come in and they are bigger in size and they make the impact just as we are seeing from the Agrapatana Plantation team. They are moving forward with their big-sized players.
Looks like Agrapatana got themselves a very experienced lot. It's just a matter of bring out their instincts up to the mark so far, catching up with Hatton Plantation. In fact, leading by 2 points, and tackling from Hatton, not up to the mark. This time, however, turnover ball. Hatton walking the ball sideways, not making any progress, but that was went touch forward, so it will be a scrum in favor of Agrapatana. Another great opportunity. This time, go up by another 7 points.
Well, exactly, it's a golden opportunity for Agrapatana to extend that lead and put more pressure on this Hatton Plantation team. This has been a wonderful game so far. And in picture, we are seeing the former head coach of Trinity College, who is currently, I believe, he is the coach of Hatton Plantation team.
If I'm not mistaken, that's Kavind Jayasena, President of Central Province Rugby Football Union. Now Agrapatana looking to go in front and goes over. There we go. That's the game we expected. Neck and neck battle. However, Agrapatana doing everything right at the moment. Up by 12 points. Keeping up the momentum, which is good to see.
A lot of pressure on these Hatton boys. They have to come back now after getting that opening try. A lead of 7 points as of now.
By the looks of it, we can put Agrapatana Plantation in the same bracket, the favorites. Got the physical presence, and now we'll be moving into a break. There you go, the scoreline. Agrapatana leading by 12 points to 5. Now Hatton Plantation, they got to do all the catching up. Promises to be an enterprising team. Scored first. Now they are. Will this be the game that we are about to see a change in pattern? Like you mentioned, team scoring first so far, gone on to win. But from what we have seen so far, Agrapatana is in front. Now, however, Hatton got the speed to good use. Number 2, L.S. Ratnayaka goes under the post. This is to level things up. With a conversion, it will be 12 points apiece.
Well, what a game we have in hands, and we have another 6 more minutes to play, and it certainly proves out to be an exciting finish.
I'm sure Kavinda Jayasena must have provided some serious instructions. Hatton straight after the break, coming back into the game. Conversion wasn't successful. Still trailing behind, not by much, just 2 points.
Well, that should have been converted and the score should have been equal, but unfortunately Hatton misses to convert it, yet they are just behind by 2 points, and 2 points is not a big lead.
Surprisingly, Hatton Plantation missing out on both the conversions. Something we haven't seen regularly throughout this tournament. Kicking has been up to the mark, but surprisingly, for many, Hatton Plantation not finding the mark. As a result, Agarapatana still in front, just about 5 minutes remaining. Interesting game, just what we expected. Two teams, they have probably heard us, sticking to their strategy. Very, very good.
Well, we have a scrum in favor of Hatton Plantation. Hatton Plantation make use of this opportunity and work the ball and get another try through their wings? And here we go, the number 4 of Hatton Plantation passing the ball to their number 5, inches away from the try line.
Clearly made a mistake. He thought he gone past the try line, but that was the 5-meter line. Elementary mistake. Nevertheless, Agarapatana Plantation, lucky escape.
I believe it was a genuine mistake made by the Hatton player. He thought the line just before the try line was the try line. A bit of confusion in his mind. I mean, when you are playing a game, contesting with your opponents in a very hard way, you tend to make these sort of silly mistakes. It may look silly, but from his point of view, it's just a genuine confusion.
No doubt about that. But ideally, he should have let that one go because he had the support. Agarapatana still up by 2 points inside their 22-meter territory. Getting a scrum in favor. They will surely utilizing this opportunity to get out of the jail. Both the teams wearing predominantly blue attire. At times finding it difficult to identify, but Hatton Plantation, a little bit of blue shade instead of dark blue. Some of these jerseys, very, very stylish, isn't it? Come in.
Well, they are stylish, and most of the jerseys, as you mentioned, are similar in looks, so it has been a really hard time for us commentators to pick up who the player from which team he is.
Look at the crowd, slowly but steadily progressing. Now Agarapatana slings it out wide. Collection wasn't clean. Here comes the opportunity Hatton Plantation was looking for.
Well, the referee brings back play and awards the ball to Hatton Plantation for a knock-on, and it will be a scrum down in favor of Hatton Plantation. Just around 20 meters away from their try line. Another good opportunity for them to successfully get this scrum done and move the ball to their wings and score another try, and maybe go up on points against their opponents.
Absolutely. TD Thilanganatha the playmaker. Score of the first try this time. Space available, but unfortunately he goes into contact instead of going for a space. Now there goes the try. MJ Stephen gets it over the line. 5 more points. I hope this conversion will be successful for a change. Up by 5 points. If the conversion is successful, they can go up by 7 points. That's a significant lead. Dying minutes of the game.
Well, Hatton Plantation have finally come back into this game. They have gone 5 points up ahead of their opponents, Agra Patana. A lot of pressure put back to Agra Patana from the Hatton Plantation players. For most parts of this game, Agra Patana have been leading, but Hatton Plantation have finally got the lead back.
Well, I can see from your face you are very proud. Former Antonian scoring that try, MJ Stephen.
Well, yes, Dhammika. It's always good to see your schoolmates or other people from your school perform.
Lovely stuff. Agra Patana trying to break through. He was bundled into touch. Hatton Plantation noticeably getting their work rate up, and here goes the whistle. Hatton Plantation, first evenly contested game won by Hatton Plantation as predicted. Fantastic team. With that, we will move into another break. Catch you with live action at the start of the next game.
Alex.
I know you want me, you know I want you. I know you want me, you know I want you. I know you want me, you know I want you. I know you want me, you know I want you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, rumba. Ella quiere su rumba, rumba. Ella quiere su rumba. Si es verdad que tú eres guapa, yo te voy a poner gozar. Tú tienes la boca grande, dale, ponte a jugar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Stick to the track on my way to the top. My pit got it locked from goose to the lock. So R.I.P. a big in Parker that he's not, but damn he's hot. Label flop, but pit won't stop. Got her in the cockpit playing with this. Now watch me make a movie like Albert Hitchcock. Enjoy me. You know I want you. I know you want me. You know I want you. I know you want me. You know I want you. I know you want me. You know I want you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, rumba. Ella quiere su rumba. Rumba. Ella quiere su rumba. Si es verdad que tú eres guapa, yo te voy a poner gozar. Tú tienes la boca grande, dale, ponte a jugar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, funky with a monkey, look like King Kong. Welcome to the crib, real fast, that's what it is with the women down here. All this they don't play games, they off the chain, and they love to do everything and anything. And they love to get it in, get it on all night long. I know you want me, you know I want you. I know you want me, you know I want you. I know you want me, you know I want you. I know you want me, you know I want you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, rumba. Ella quiere su rumba. Rumba, ella quiere su rumba. Si es verdad que tú eres guapa, yo te voy a poner gozar. Tú tienes la boca grande, dale, ponte a jugar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Baby, you can give, you with it, we can play. Baby, I got cribs, I got condos, we can stay. Even got a king size mattress we can lay. Baby, I don't care what they say. I know you want me, you know I want you. I know you want me, you know I want you. I know you want me, you know I want you. I know you want me, you know I want you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, rumba. Ella quiere su rumba. Rumba, ella quiere su rumba. Si es verdad que tú eres guapa, yo te voy a poner gozar. Tú tienes la boca grande, dale, ponte a jugar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4.
More music at ninjaphoenix.com.
And can we have the captains of Canada and Malacca Plantation? Captains of Canada and Malacca Plantation, please.
Well, after a short break, we are back with the action in terms of rugby. And here are the Talawakale TEPLC team back. The defending champions are back with their second game, and they will be facing Mathurada Plantations. And Talawakale player is with the ball to start off with the kickoff. Talawakale was dominant in their opening game against SPC. They got a win with a huge margin. And here they are facing Mathurada Plantation, who are coming after loss. And this is a very important game for Mathurada Plantation to keep their hopes in terms of qualifying for the cup round or to play in the other segments. So that was the kickoff, and Mathurada Plantation are currently in possession. That was a wonderful tackle, but the referee calls it was a high tackle. Mathurada Plantation with the opportunity to open the scoring. Again another high tackle. Mathurada Plantation trying to break through the defense of Talawakale and try to get that opening try. This has been a really good start from Mathurada Plantation. They are dominating the proceedings as of now against the hot favorites Talawakale.
Well, Kevin, we had what we expected, a close game previously. Looks like we got another very close game in prospect, hopefully. Two back-to-back close contests.
Well, in the previous game that Mathurada played, SPC dominated them, so it will be interesting if they go on to beat Talawakale. Will that be considered as an upset in your point of view?
Defending champions, of course. They got their work cut out. It's not easy being champions, especially in a contest like this now. Talawakale trying to break through, presented the ball in progress but not backing off, says ref. 10 more meters, penalty. Talawakale progressing ahead really nicely.
Talawakale opting to go for the touchdown instead of a kick. And here they are inching towards the try line.
On that occasion, handling from Talawakale wasn't up to the mark. Good thing about Talawakale Tea Estate is that they're pretty much doing the basics, not trying to do anything extravagant. Their defense is solid. Few players who got really swift hands. Now Mathurata with a feed in.
Well, so far so good for
Well
Mathurata.
challenged, I think. Coming from the side, says ref, and quick tap taken. Ref asking the player to raise settle to take the penalty on the correct mark.
Mathurata will be retaking the penalty, and they opt for another tap. And here they go, trying to break through the defense of Talawakale, and the ball goes out of play, and Talawakale manages to get position back.
Yes, in comparison, handling skills slightly better from Talawakale so far. Mathurata will have to do something special because they know quite clearly they are up against the defending champions. Needless to say, very big challenge, but in a tournament like this, you need to be prepared for challenges like that. And looks at number 7 for Talawakale. No stopping. Balasurya goes over. 5 points on the board. Talawakale in front.
Well, that was a bit of an error of judgment from the Mathurata player. Nobody marked that particular player. It was an easy run for him right after he got the ball from the scrum down. So Talawakale goes up with 5 points, and here they are with the conversion from a rather difficult angle. It would be really great if he can convert it.
Are we going back to the same old pattern? Team scoring first goes on to win. We have seen, in fact, that pattern wasn't broken, if I'm not mistaken, Kevin.
Well, yes, it wasn't broken. Though Hatton Plantation were trailing for a bit, they were the ones who got the first opening try of that game.
Absolutely. So far, teams sticking to a plan and the patterns unchanged. Talawakale gets a deep restart. Lets it bounce twice and collects it. Number 2, Roshan Roch. Good leg drive, but unfortunately, hands on the ground, says the ref. Penalty, quick tap taken. Mohammed goes into contact. Presented a quality ball to Jayasundara. He was brought down, and support is there on time. Now number 10, Nuwan Wickramasinghe. Lost the ball in the process. Mathurata, lucky break.
Well, it was indeed a lucky break for Mathurata. Talawakale was certainly looking as if they were going to score that second try, but unfortunately for them, with a poor offload, they awarded the ball back to Mathurata.
I'm sensing, Kevin, that if Mathurata prepared to get their act together, they can quite clearly challenge Talawakale.
Well, certainly there has been a better defensive performance from Mathurata compared to their previous game. The previous game, SLSPC just ran through their defense and they were just dominating the game.
Yes. When you're up against a strong opponent, your defense should be up to the mark. Talawakale Like I said, Bingo, sticking to basics, utilizing space. Number 2, fend off 1, fend off 2. Looks like he's going all the way. Brilliant. WA Jayatilaka the man. Talawakale extending their lead. Defending champions once again made a statement. They are ready to defend their title for sure.
Well, that was a classic rugby try. What a forward would normally do. 3 fend-offs, and he went on to keep that try and extend the score up to 10-0.
There you go. Cheerleaders, dancing moves, live music, popper band. You got everything. Let's go to a break and come back at the second half start.
Alex, make a loose pocket,
Second half just started. Talawakale leading by 10 points to nil. Mathurata Plantation trailing behind. And the restart not finding 10 meters. Talawakale Tea Estate once again in possession. Ideal to start off the second half. Talawakale did everything right in the first half. Now once again doing the basics. Working the ball out. That's exactly what the crowd is expecting if they have a coaching staff, and there you go, reaping benefits by doing basics. One more try in favor of Talawakale Tea Estate. Defending champions doing everything right.
Well, from here on, it's an easy game for Talawakale. They just have to buy the time and then just slow the game down so that Mathurata will not get any momentum.
Mathurata so far haven't been able to stem the flow of scores from Talawakale Tea Estate. There you go, the try scorer. Got the size, got the strength, got the speed, and leading up to that try, did everything simple and correct. Like I mentioned, Kevin, reaping benefits by just sticking to basics.
Well, exactly, Dhammika. Sticking to the basics have been the strength of this Talawakale team and most of the teams that won the games today. And we expect that if teams can stick to the basics, we are in for a great day of play. And here is Mathurata with a breakthrough. But I believe that was a high tackle from the Talawakale player, and it is a yellow card awarded for him. It was a very dangerous tackle from him coming from behind.
Absolutely. Right to the neck. Ref had no hesitation. I never seen a yellow card come up that quickly, Kevin.
Well, yes, it was so obvious that it was a yellow card offense.
Consistency from the referees. Quite a few experienced referees officiating this tournament. Always good to see. Now Mathurata for a change. Time to do the basics. Dancing round, not finding space. Now Kalokale, man down, still in position. Their strategy should be to killing the time and keep the ball in position, because they are up by 15 points. It will be tough for Mathurata Plantation to come back.
Exactly, Dhammika. As I mentioned before, Talawakale has only one job to do now. Just slow the game down, not give any momentum for Mathurata. Don't lose the ball, keep it in your hand, and try to finish the game and save some energy coming for the next round, I would say.
Calm down.
This time it's from in favor of Mathurata Plantation. Here comes the opportunity, if they are prepared to utilize it. Mathurata Plantation got enough opportunities right in the first half as well as in the second half to disappoint for all their supporters as well as the team management. Not utilizing it. They clearly got the strength, the speed straight away. That phenomenon that we were talking about. Scoring first straight away, get the team under pressure, huge pressure. So far, teams haven't been able to overcome that pressure. Will that continue? We are watching.
Well, Mathurata trying to score that opening try. They get the advantage from the referee, and it is another yellow card for Talawakale, and they are down to 5 men. It is a really good opportunity for Mathurata to get at least another 2 tries before the game closes, but we just have a bit of time left on the referee's clock.
Yes. 5 against 7 for 2 minutes. Oh. Opportunity gone a begging. Disappointing to say the least. Up here at the Combox, we are expecting close encounters. This game had the characteristics, but all of a sudden Mathurata Plantation goes under the shell.
It will be really impressive if Talawakale can complete this game without conceding a try, because they are down to 5 men.
There you go. You're not gonna get any better opportunities. 5 against 7. Ball in possession. Got the legs. Driven over the line beautifully. Number 3 for Mathurata Plantation. Chandrasekhara. Kusal Chandrasekhara, the try scorer. 5 points on the board for Mathurata. It will be too little, too late for sure.
And the conversion not taken, and I believe that will be the end of the game.
They're looking at the replay. Twisting and turning. Goes over. They should have come up with that point just a while ago. Now we will be moving into... I beg your pardon, still not done. Mathurata Plantation. 5 points on the board. Easy conversion missing. Something they cannot afford to repeat. Just by the look of it, the defending champions safely through to the cup round.
Here's an opportunity for Talawakale to extend the score.
If I'm not mistaken, I saw a leg tackle there. I wonder whether ref seen it or not. There goes the basketball pass. Madhushankar gives it out to Jaya Sundara, who goes over for the try number 4. Safe and sound, dominant. Talawakale moves to the next round.
Well, the ball is still in hands of the Talawakale players. They do have the opportunity to get another try, and it will be the 4th try for Talawakale. And they go up by 20 points to 5, and that should be the game for them. Well, the try scorer was Jeff Veerasinghe, and an interesting fact about him, he represented the first 11 cricket team of Trinity. Not a rugby player, he was a cricket player for Trinity College.
Some interesting facts. Cricket player turn up at Dikoya club grounds to play rugby. Interesting. First half done, second half done. In fact, catch you with the live action with the restart of the next game.
Well, we are down to the final 3 games of the group stage, and we now have Kalani Valley Plantation taking on Malwada Plantation.
Malwada Valley, based on their performances in the first game, quite clearly one of the favorites. Got quite a few young legs. There you go, right at the start, just like that. Try number 1 for Malwada Valley Plantation, less than minutes in the game.
Well, Malwada continues from where they left in the previous game. They score the opening try and goes up 5-0 with a conversion to come. Malwada certainly looks a hot favorite to win this tournament.
Yes, some serious challenge coming in from Malwada Valley Plantation as well as LBDA Plantation, if I'm not mistaken. 3 favorites we've identified so far. Conversion nowhere near. Kalani Valley Plantation not been up to the mark in their first game, but this will be an uphill task for them for sure. Very enterprising, very adventurous Malwada Valley Plantation PLC, looking to pile up points.
It certainly will be an uphill task for them because they're down to 6 men and they're facing one of the hot favorites, Malwada, who have looked absolutely fantastic throughout this tournament. A wonderful kickoff, trying to contest, and they try to get the second try, and that will be the second try. Just in matter of a minute or so, they get their second try after scoring the opening try. This is brilliant play from Malwada Valley Plantation.
Kick things start off with a try with a restart. How many more in store in this game? Kalani Valley Plantation already looking down the barrel.
Well, this certainly looks as a game that we've been seeing so far throughout the day, a one-sided affair, but we hope that it doesn't turn out to be that, but by the looks of it, I believe it will be something like that.
If I remembered correctly, Kalani Valley Plantation wasn't up to the mark when it comes to their defending in their first game. So against much more challenging, much more speedier, much more enterprising Malath Valley Plantation, like I mentioned earlier, an uphill task, a stiff one.
Well, we've talked a lot about the attackers of Malwata Valley, but on the other hand, their defense have been pretty solid as well. They have not conceded much throughout the tournament, and today they have put on a very good performance.
Just what we are expecting. Just a moment ago, Cliff and I discussing the prowess when it comes to sports from LPT Plantation. Malwata Valley not too far behind. If I remembered correctly, they did really well in the cricket sixers as well.
Another successful line out throw. Another opportunity to extend the score line. And here the number 13 of Malwata trying to get towards that try line to score the third try of the game, but
hands on the ground quite clearly. Penalty in favor of Malwata Valley. Needing no invitation, throwing out a dummy, goes under the post. Watch out for this man, number 9, nippy customer, Avishka Subhash. I'm sure he's fresh out of the schools. We'll do a little bit of research on him as we move along.
Seems like Malwata Valley are a bit too good for Kalani Valley. They have really done their homework coming into this tournament, putting up a brilliant performance right from the start.
Live music ended. Starts the bumper band. Atmosphere electrifying. You got everything you needed in an event like this. Live music, bumper band, cheerleaders, everything in between. Botched restart, so it will be a free kick in favor of Kalani Valley.
Just as the game goes on, I think we should talk a bit about this wonderful venue that these matches are being played at the Jarawala Cricket Grounds.
DMCC, as you know, pioneers when it comes to rugby in this country. Yellow card for high shot. Now for a change, Malwata Valley Plantation being reduced to 7 players. One of their experienced players going out into the bin. Now he will have to spend 2 more minutes. Ideal opportunity. They are taking this opportunity and utilizing it. Play on, says ref. Lackluster performance so far from Kalani Valley Plantation. No intent, no class. And team like Malwata Valley Plantation, just a walk in the park so far from what we've seen.
Well, that'll be another try for Harris Ramanathan. Once again, he's another Antonian. So I'm spotting plenty of Antonians and Trinitians throughout the day.
Goodness me, how many Antonians? And man next to me, you should have seen his face and his smile. Hardcore Antonian.
Well, this is too easy for Malwata Valley. They are just running from the game, and
Well, Malwatha Valley Plantation hardly challenged in this game. Now looks like they are quite keen on utilizing space available. No stopping. You got to get onto a taxi to catch this man, number 13. He got the speed, goes over T.A. Kanayaka.
T.A. Kanayaka, another representative of the St. Anthony's College Rugby squad 3 years back. So this has been a good day of rugby for the Antonian fraternity. I would say if any of the Antonians watching these games live on TV1 or Quadrangle, you would love these scenes.
Yes, obviously very proud representation from St. Anthony's College, Katugastota. Great numbers. Very, very pleased to see, of course, St. Anthony's very strong rugby outfit in the school's rugby arena. It will be interesting to see how they will play in the upcoming Sevens tournament. We will be able to get some information about their Sevens outfit from hardcore Antonian Kevin Dhananjan.
Kalani Valley is certainly losing the battle, and probably it'll be a hard way out for them from this tournament. And here is Malwatha Valley again to score another try. Will that be another try? And it certainly is. They just keep on extending the score by each move that they make. A really hard task for Kalani Valley from here on.
During the Vijay Narayana, I think, if I'm not mistaken, he turned around and said, "Catch me if you can." That was pretty easy stuff. Number 3, piling up points. Like I said, no catching. Like I predicted, one-sided game. Lovely conversion to add 2 more points. Keep an eye on this man, number 9. Very, very good. Avishka. He will be a key man for Malwatha Valley Plantation moving into tougher rounds.
Just to remind you, we just have 2 more games to finish up the group stages. We have a game between Bogavantala Plantation and Namanukula Plantation, and a wonderful game to finish off the group stages where Muskelia Plantation will be taking on Haddon Plantation. 2 teams winning their first matches.
Always good to see team winning. They will be looking to keep their momentum going. Momentum is the key when it comes to sevens. If you're not too sure, ask an expert. Starting off well, keeping the momentum up. Free kick in favor of Kalani Valley Plantation after a while. They empty minds, drain tanks, just getting things moving. Quite clearly, Kalani Valley Plantation supporters are disappointed with this performance. 2 out of 2, 2 heavy losses. What's even more disappointing from Kalani Valley Plantation is that they haven't shown their intent. I'm sure Kalani Valley too, like other teams, in possession of quite a few talented players. We'll see next time. It will be fruitful for Kalani Valley Plantation. Team management as well as the staff of Kalani Valley Plantation will be eyeing putting up a good show in the tournaments coming up in the plantation sector. Bird's eye view. Lovely big koya. Can you think of a prettier place to play rugby in the country?
Well, this is primarily a cricket ground, but still, rugby has been played in this venue for a long, long while. And this will be another try for Malwatha Valley Plantation. They just keep on extending the score. And this has been a very disappointing performance from Kalani Valley. They have not managed to break through this Malwata Valley, and they have not managed to defend these Malwata Valley players.
Got Kalani Valley Plantation. I beg your pardon. Still Kalani Valley Plantation and Malwata Valley Plantation in action. Already piled up 31 points. Malwata Valley Plantation under no danger. Understandably preserving their energy. Kalani Valley playing for pride. Let's see, will they be able to score a single try? Lifted the player. Yes, penalty in favor of Kalani Valley Plantation. If they are utilizing it, this is the opportunity.
Well, can Kalani Valley get that consolation try that they are looking for right now? The game is already set and done, but they would like to finish things up with a consolation try, giving some pride to their team.
Malwata Valley Plantation quite clearly had enough points on the board. It's just a matter of concluding this game without any damage. This time holding on. Penalty conceded. Yet another opportunity. Number 9, Avishka with the ball in hand. Are we in for another try? No, we aren't. That's the end of the game between Kalani Valley and Malwata Valley. 31 points to nil. We will be moving into a break and catch you with live action of the next game, which is scheduled to start in a moment.
Right, okay.
Ready to start the next game between Kagala Namanugla combined side playing against Bogavantalawa Tea Estate. Chose to go midway. Bogavantalawa Tea Estate working the ball out wide, utilizing the skills of their speedster. Looks like he's going to go all the way. Throws in a dummy, sends in a good pass. Number 12 for Bogavantalawa. Himanta Jayatileka goes over. 5 points on the board. Ideal start for Bogavantalawa Tea Estate, especially after losing their first game.
very good piece of play from Bhagwan Talava, making that early impression and that early impact, which has been important in context of this particular tournament. Every team that went on to score first has won.
That fact unchanged. We will see. We got plenty of close fought encounters in prospect. Number 12, another very good player, Himanta Jayatilaka. Navagulaga Plantation trailing behind. Bhagawan Talava up by 5 points.
Well, this will be an important game for both these teams because the winner of this will be moving on to the plate segment and the loser will fall down to the bowl segment. So already Alpitia from this group, C group, has qualified for the cup semis. So this is an important game, and up next we have another important game where Muskelia Plantation and Hatton Plantation will be fighting for that one spot left in group D, which will take them to the cup semis.
Exciting cup semis coming up. With that, the plate and bowl matches will be worked off. Number 6 had very little trouble going over Chamod Palyaguru. Looks like Bhagawan Talava Tea Estate doing everything right, learning from their mistakes in their first game. Bhagawan Talava done all the scoring with a restart. Number 6, Chabot Palyaguru, another key player for Bhagawan Talava Plantation. Player still up and pushed towards the opposite direction. Neat piece of defending from Bhagawan Talava Plantation. This time he gets the ball out for a change. Working it out. One-handed pass. Interesting. And pressure on top. Bhagawan Talava Plantation turned the ball over and earning a penalty for not rolling away. Mistakes creeping in. Number 12 took the opportunity, goes over once again. Himanta Jayatilaka try number 2 right underneath the post. Conversion shouldn't be a difficult one. Just like that, conversion done. Bhagawan Talava up by 12 points to nil. Namanukula Plantation PLC trailing behind. The pattern continues. Team scoring first, gone on to win all their matches. Looks like we got a game following the same script. Bhagawan Talava, having lost their first game, learned from their mistakes, coming back strong. 19 points to nil. I don't think, unless of course Namanukula Plantation scores next, they have a chance of coming back into this game. This coverage of course live on www.quadrangle.lk, live streaming, and of course channel 1, TV1 rather, right throughout the day. Exciting live action. And if I'm not mistaken, this live streaming will also be available on YouTube as well. Quadrangle YouTube.
Line out again. Blue ball.
A quick line out throw tried by Namanukula and it was unsuccessful. So the the possession goes back to Bhagawan Talava. They have a line out throw in hands, and this has been an easy game for Bhagawan Talava.
Kevin, we would love to see that pattern. That hoodoo is broken. Not the best piece of handling from Bhagavantala Plantation. Conceding position back to Namanukula. Like I said, we would love to see that pattern is broken. Team scoring first goes on to win all their matches. And that pattern still continues, which means we are yet to see real fighting spirit from any of the teams participating.
Well, I have high hopes for the next match. The final match of the group stage is Muskelea Plantation and Hatton Plantation, and hopefully that pattern will be broken in the next match.
That's exactly what we are expecting. And meanwhile, Bhagavantala, having learned from their mistakes, very decent efforts so far, had very little trouble. Similar to Kalani Valley, defensive efforts from Namanukula Plantation definitely not up to the mark. Now pretty much we have identified the strengths and weaknesses of all the teams. Generally, teams that are strong in their defense did really well. Isn't it, Kevin? There you go, the scoreline. Bhagavantala Plantation, all but one-sided game so far, 19 points to 0 up. Namanukula Plantation trying to do something special, but they haven't got the resort, the skills, especially their defense, rather disappointing.
Well, while this game is going on, just a reminder to all our viewers, don't go anywhere. We have an interesting match coming up. Muskelea Plantation taking on Hatton Plantation, and as we talk about that, Bhagavantala scores another try. That is their fourth try of the game, and they take the score up to 24.
Pretty much unchallenged right throughout the game. Bhagavantala Plantation. It'll be 24 points now. With a conversion, it will be 25, 26, I'm afraid. The chances of Namanukula Plantation PLC remaining and doing well in this tournament pretty much very slim. 26 points to 0. Bhagavantala once again keeping their hopes alive. With this win, I'm sure they pretty much gathers their thought and get their act together.
Penalty.
Well, with that try, Bhagavantala certainly are in that plate segment, and unfortunately Namanukula will have to fall to the bowl semis. Bhagavantala trying to get that fifth try. A good breakthrough from the number 6 of Bhagavantala, Shamod Palyaguru, and he scores the fifth try of the game and takes these points up to 31.
Shamod Palyaguru already made a name for himself. Bhagavantala will be expecting him to perform well in the next round of matches.
Game set and done for Bogavantalawa Plantation. Another brilliant try. They will be one of the teams to look forward in the plate semis.
Kevin, it's almost a case of a defense not in existence for Navanukula Plantation, going through the motions, hardly any effort to stop their opponents, which is disappointing, of course.
Exactly, Dhammika. They will have to do a lot better when they move on to the bowl semis. I know most of the teams in the ball semis were not up to par throughout this day, but you never know how teams will turn up when comes the big games.
We too keeping an eye on the big games, the cup round, where big boys clash. We'll come to you live. The second round of cup games will of course starts after the lunch break, but for a time being, this is still the first round matches.
Well, it is wonderful, isn't it? That team still getting a chance to play even after getting poor starts and losing 2 matches. Like the teams that ended up third in the group will play on the bowl segment. I mean, we all love to see rugby, we all love to play, and that will certainly be the case with the players who are performing in the middle today.
Definitely. That's the whole point. 12 teams participating. Of course, powered and sanctioned by Sri Lanka Rugby. They will be keeping a close eye on this tournament. No doubt, expecting high quality rugby. I'm sure this tournament started after a lapse of 3 years. With this strong restart, we are certainly hoping that Plantation sector will be walking back to the glory days and produce high quality rugbyrites who can represent national squad.
Well, exactly, Dhammika, and this is a special tournament this year in particular because we are celebrating the 20th anniversary of this absolutely fantastic Rugby Sevens tournament.
Yes, no better place than the Koya Muskelia Cricket Club ground. If you are a rugby fan, this is the place to be. Of course, if you are in Colombo or outstations, it is difficult to make the trip, but if you are prepared to make the trip, I tell you, it's worth it.
And that will be another try for Bogavantalawa Plantation. It has been an easy game for them right from the beginning. They moved the scoreboard up to 36. And it is a successful conversion. And that will be the final whistle. Bogavantalawa Plantation completely dominates Namanukula Plantation. And they end the game with 38 points to nil.
There you go, 38 points to nil. Dominant. Bogavantalawa wins, and we'll catch you with the restart of the next game.
Well, here's the game that we've been hyping up so far. The game between Muskelia Plantation and Hatton Plantation, two unbeaten teams fighting for that one spot left in the cup semis. This will be an absolutely fantastic game, I assure you that, but we'll wait and watch how it turns out to be.
There you go, the man with a headband from your school, from Antonian, very stylish, bald head, stylish headband. Love to see that.
And also we have another promising talent on the other team, who is Chamod Wanasinghe. We've been talking a lot about him in the previous match as well.
Brilliant player, keep an eye.
A good start for Muskelia. I beg your pardon, a good start for Hatton Plantations. They get an early line out throw, few meters away from the try line. This is a very good opportunity for them to get the line out throw right and get that opening try of the game through their wings, probably.
If you can remember Kevin T.D. Tilanganatha, very skillful player, looks like a very experienced player who have played rugby on a higher level. Always benefits if you have some experienced players who have played schools rugby or club rugby ideally.
Well, it is really wonderful to see all this talent from around Sri Lanka, all these planters coming under one grounds or one roof here at the Dharawela Cricket Club, a wonderful venue as well.
Take a look around. It doesn't matter from which angles we are bringing you these pictures. Lush, green, picturesque. There you go. Muskelia Plantation strikes, goes under the post. 5 points.
Well, that is the opening try for Muskelia Plantation, and it is a successful conversion as well. The score moves up to 7-0, and this will be interesting to see how the game will pan out from here on. We've been hyping up the game, and I hope that there's a twist in the game and a change of pattern.
Definitely, that's exactly what we are expecting. We need someone to break this. Muskelia Plantation scoring first, hopefully. Some respite, some fighting spirit from Hatton Plantation. Up by 7 points, Muskelia. Restart was good, but Hatton keeping the ball in possession. Man with the headband. Distributing the ball out wide all of a sudden. Everybody bunched up together. All too much.
Well, Dhammika, I have a certain doubt to be cleared. If this game ends up in a draw, how will their tournament organizing committee will make sure who goes to the next round and who qualifies to the cup semis?
I think they will have to look at the number of tries scored by each team, in which case, whichever way it goes, it will be an interesting call. We haven't had a drawn game so far. Will this be the first one?
Well, if that's the case, Muskelia will be heading towards the cup semis because they had a brilliant game previously against their opponents. On the other hand, Hatton contested in a very closely contested game where they won just by 5 points.
Like you rightly mentioned, Muskelia Plantation looks like another team. Done their training pretty well. You can immediately spot when a team is gelled together, understand each other's strengths and weaknesses, as well as enjoying each other's successes.
Well, and it looks like most of the players of Muskelia are from their early 20s or between 28 to 24. So there's a bit of advantage for them in that. And as we speak about that, MJ Stephen slips.
There you go. Your man, MJ Stephen, doing well. Good work rate from him. Always good to see now. Tilanganatha. enterprising, nippy customer. Stocky build, but certainly still the skill remains.
Don Pathum trying to break through, and MJ Stephen is back with the ball. And he passes it back. Hatton are inching towards that try line. The referee blows the whistle and awards, gives advantage to Hatton, and they quickly take a tap in and they are heading towards the try line through their number 9, TD Tilangana. Tilangana, the player that you have been talking about a lot.
On that occasion, he got badly isolated. There was no support coming up for him to make any distributions. As a result, straight away under pressure. So it will be a scrum in favor of Muskelia, I guess. Meanwhile, player down. Sincerely hope that he is all right. Went down heavy.
I believe it was a collision between two of the teammates from Hatton Plantation. It would be interesting to see the replay of this particular action.
If it's available, of course. Two players from the same side, Hatton Plantation. Not only this could hamper their chances of progressing into the next round without two key players, which absolutely not ideal. Here's the replay.
So far the weather here has been...
It's a case of two players slamming onto the ground, bunched together. Took the head first. That's the reason why they are still on the ground. Tilangana, the key player. Hatton Plantation will be expecting him to be all right.
Well, yes, here's a lovely view of the wonderful Dharawala Cricket Club. A ground with a lot of history. And we are back with action of the game, and Hatton Plantation are in position. MJ Stephen trying to break through the defense, and that should be the first try for Hatton. They are inches away from the try line.
Muskelia Plantation holding on to dear life. Number 9 goes over. Tilanganatha scores. But before that, there was a knock forward. For a moment I thought Hatton Plantation even up the things, but not to be.
Well, from here it certainly did look as they equalized, but the referee is having a conversation with his assistant referee. Will he award the try? And he says it is a try. I beg your pardon, it is not a try, but he awards the position back to Hatton Plantation.
Ref consulted with AR and came up with a decision. There was a clear case of Muskelia Plantation players, a couple of them playing offside. MJ Stephen goes to the ground. Looks like a card is coming up. Yellow is the color, 10 minutes in the bin, ideal for Hatton Plantation. Right at the stroke of the half time. Now Tilanganatha with the ball in hand, looking for space. 7 against 6. Cannot get any better than that. There goes the man. Tilanganatha scores. All evened up. Conversion still a problem for Hatton Plantation. We have seen they are missing quite a few conversions.
Well, so far this game hasn't disappointed our expectations. We were in for a great game. We said that before the start of the game, and as of now, we are having a wonderful game, a thriller.
Scored the try, but he will have to get this one right. misses it. There goes the half time. Muskelia up by 2 points. We'll catch you with the start of the second half.
And Muskelia leading by 2 points. Crucial conversion. Every point matters. Deciding game. Who is going to win? They'll be the group champs.
Put your hands up, 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 get on the floor, put your hands up, 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 get on the floor, put your hands up, 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 put your hands up. It's been so long that I haven't seen your face, trying to be strong, but the strength I have is washing away. Won't be long before I get you by my side and just hold you, tease you, squeeze you.
Picturesque venue, just not gonna get any prettier than that. This man, Stephen. Very good. His work rate, excellent. Hatton Plantation still trailing by 2 points now. They will be eyeing to score next. Meanwhile, Muskelia Plantation getting a penalty, a free kick in fact. Working the ball out and breaking through sweeper. Just managing to bring the man down. A knock on in favor of Hatton Plantation. Narrow escape had Muskelia Plantation. Back player went over on that occasion. That will be curtains for Hatton National Plantation for sure.
Exactly, it was a lucky break for Hatton Plantation. And Dhammika, any predictions on how this game will end?
I hope I can make a prediction, but this game is too close to call. Muskelia only up by 2 points. Hatton Plantation, I think they got an area to improve their conversions. I think, if I'm not mistaken, they've missed all their conversions but one.
Well, Hatton Plantation has a scrum in their favor, and it is a successful scrum. Tilanganada with the run, trying to get that second try for Hatton Plantation. He has made a good run so far. He's inching towards the try line. Will that be the second try? I believe it is the second try for Hatton Plantation. It is once again that main man Tilanganada with his second try and the second try for his team. The score moves up to 10-7, and Hatton Plantation lead Muskelia by 3 points with a conversion to come.
What a player, Tilanganata. He may be out of his prime, but instinct coming up, competitive nature coming up, which is great to see. Now Hatton Plantation in front. Like I said, very hard to predict. Just about 3 minutes remaining.
Well, here's the opportunity to break that pattern. Hatton are 3 points up ahead. Muskelia were the team which scored the opening try. What a game we have. The final few minutes to close the group stages and to close the group of D.
as predicted. Conversion nowhere near from Hatton Plantation. Tilanganatha. Hatton up by just mere 3 points, just about 3 minutes still remaining on the clock, approximately. Musceliot still in with a chance, like you predicted. Very close game. Just what the doctor orders as far as this tournament is concerned. And another card coming up. Cardinal Sin. Oh my. Hatton Plantation. What's going on? Are not backing up. Clearly, ref wasn't happy. Now Muskelia in with the chance.
Well, here's the opportunity to Muskelia to get that lead. A messy play from the Muskelia boys, but here is the number 2 of Muskelia to get that second try, and that is the second try. They go up by 2 points with the conversion to come. A conversion from a rather difficult angle, I would say.
Done the mistake and paying the price. Muskelia Plantation up by 2 points. Dying minutes.
Well, Chamod Vanasinghe is about to take the conversion. And if he can convert this, it'll take Muskelia to a lead of 4 points. Well, it is unconverted. Still, Muskelia lead by 2 points. It's Hatton Plantation 10 and Muskelia Plantation 12. We have just few minutes to go, and we are going to have a close and a tight finish. Will the pattern haunt Hatton again?
Man down, it'll be very, very tough, but Muskelia did the right thing. Utilized the opportunity, goes over right near the corner flag. Still enough time if Hatton Plantation really want to come back into this game, and smart piece of play by Muskelia Plantation in possession. Lost the ball in front. Scrum in favor of Hatton Plantation could well be the last opportunity.
Exactly, this will be the last opportunity for Hatton to make an impact and win this game and move to the cup semis. Lot in stake. We'll see how this game ends. Can Hatton Plantation get that try and win the game? The number 12 of Hatton trying to work the ball to the wings. Here's that opportunity if he can work the ball through. Well, it was not a successful pass. A pass to MJ Stephen, and that is called forward by the referee. That should be it. That should be the game for Muskelia.
Opportunity presented, opportunity waste. Hatton Plantation looks like their hopes of staying in the cup competition all but gone.
Well, the only thing Muskelia has to do from here is keep the ball in hand.
There goes the replay.
Slow down the pace.
Clearly forward. Elementary stuff. Not doing the basics right. Still, will there be an opportunity for Hatton Plantation to come back? Very unlikely. Man down.
Well. Muskelia with a scrum. They still have the possession.
What happened there?
I mean, it's a question for me as well. I couldn't really catch what happened there. Did the referee
I think
blow
that's the
final
game.
whistle? Yes,
Ref-
it is the game.
Yes, ref was blowing the whistle and got his hands up. 12 points to 10 at Plantation. They won't be moving into the cup round, Muskelia Plantation. They will be proudly moving into the cup round, and we'll catch you. We will be moving into a 30-minute break for our lunch, and at the restart, we'll catch you with live action. Stay tuned.
That's the final game before the break. We'll be having a half an hour break. And we'll be having the fellows performing. And also we have Lee and the Freight team. And they'll be performing as well. And plenty of entertainment inside the clubhouse. And also we do have a 20-piece public. They'll be entertaining as well. So we'll see you in a half an hour's time. Starting with the women's semi-finals. Sharp at half past one.
ඕල්වෙන ඔක්කොම හත දෙනා එක එක පල්ලවත් කැලි නම කපලා ඕල් සෙන්ටෙන්ස් කියලා කරනවා අපේ ටීම් එක දාන්න දෙපි කියලා උනාලා කිව්වා උනාද අපි කියන කිව්වා ස්කෝර් 40 කියලා කිව්වද කියලා හැබැයි විතරයි කිව්වා කියලා ලොකු දෙයක් 10 minutes 10 minutes තියෙනවා තව entertainment එකක්
Can we have the Agarapatana captain as well, please? Can we have the Agarapatana captain as well, please?
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Check 1, check 2.
Right, we have the Namanupula team. Referee, are we ready? Okay.
අය විනාඩියක මැච් එක පටන් ගන්න නැත්නම් නේද
Mr. Madagandra.
මේක දාලා තියෙන්නේ නා එන්ටර්ටේන්මන්ට් කියලා
Back after lunch live. Ready to start off things in the bowl semi-finals. First up, it will be Maturata Plantation taking on Namanukula Plantation PLC. Coming to you live from Dikkoya Moskelia Cricket Club ground. Lovely surroundings. Our drone operator providing you lovely pictures of this picturesque location. Once again, we've arranged a set of entertainment for you. While we are moving on with the live coverage, you will get the opportunity to take a look at the entertainment have organizers got in place for you. Looks like things are ready and set to go. We had lunch. Rugby just about to start. It's time for some entertainment.
Gentlemen, before we start and before we kick off, we're going to have some entertainment, and we know this event never lets you down, and the organizers have organized a special arrangement. Give a round of applause and warmly welcome our lovely lady, Miri.
Thank you very much. When I need you, when my heart's on fire, you come to me wild and wild. You come to me, give me everything I need. Give me a lifetime promises and a world of dreams. With a language of love like you know what it means. We can be wrong. Take my heart and make it strong, baby. Come on. You're simply the best. Better than all the rest. You're better than anyone. thought of every night and every day. In your eyes I get lost, I get washed away. Just as long as I'm here in your arms, I could be in no better place. Come on! You're simply the best, better than all the rest. You're better than anyone, anyone I ever made. I'm stuck on your touch, babe. I hang on every word you say. Don't tell us about the baby, I'd rather be there. You shine your living as I'm losing control. You're walking away with my heart and my soul. I can feel you even when I'm alone. Oh baby, don't let go. You're better than all the rest. Oh, you're better than anyone, anyone I ever made. Ooh, I'm stuck on your heart. I hang on every word you say. Don't tell me about. Baby, I'd rather be dead. Ooh, I'm afraid. Thank you, ladies. All right, the next song by Jimmy Cliff. Yes, I can see clearly now. The rain is gone. All right, here we go then. I can see clearly now, the rain is gone. I can see all obstacles in my way. Gone are the dark clouds that had me blind. It's gonna be a bright, bright, sunshiny day. It's gonna be a bright, bright, sunshiny day. Yes, I can make it now, the pain is gone. All of the bad feelings have disappeared. Here is the rainbow I've been praying for. It's gonna be a bright, bright, sunshiny day. Look all around, there's nothing but blue sky. Look straight ahead, there's nothing but blue sky. I can see clearly now, the rain is gone. I can see all obstacles in It's gonna be a bright, sunshiny day. It's gonna be a bright, bright, sunshiny day. It's gonna be a bright, bright, sunshiny day. It's gonna be a bright, sunshiny day. It's gonna be a bright, sunshiny day. Thank you. Thank you very much. And one more song to go. Balance on the run that year, Sudusita Gangu Galana, Hada Shoka Tabul Nivana. On the balance on the run that year, Sudusita Gangu Galana, Hada Shoka Tabul Nivana. Chandala Pallava Kokila Kuchama Sangita Patali. Chandala Pallava Kokila Kuchama Sangita Patali. Sundara Mevana Gulmaya Hangaba Sundara Mevana Gulma Yahangaba Adarabas Kiana Handa Devi De Campinona. Suren Turu Pemberaya Bada Banda Sene Sitine Leo Valpatali Gosine Atma Suren Turu Pemberaya Bada Banda Sene Sitine Leo Valpatali Gosine Pushpa pipi makaranda galai marutaye happy life. Pushpa pipi makaranda galai marutaye happy life. Manmada rangana mandapaye mema manmada rangana mandapaye Manda Bala Hindine Tava Pembarama Samine Anna Balan Sandaran Tagian Sudu Sita Gangu Galana Hada Shoko Tabul Nivana Anna Balan Sandaran Tagian Sudu Sita Gangu Galana Hada Shoko Tabul Nivana. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mihiri, and that's wonderful performance. And we are back to rugby now. We're going to start the bowl semi-final. And that's going to be the first match, bowl semi-final. And let's have the teams, the officials. We are ready. So that's Namanukula taking on Mathurata. So it's a first bowl semi-final.
Things cooling down, some cool music to entertain us all, and now serious stuff in the middle. Mathurata Plantation taking on Namanukula. This is bowl semi-final. Exciting stuff. Kevin.
Yes, Dhammika, it has not been a great day for both these teams, but they have an opportunity to make things right in these bowl semi-finals. If they can win this and if they can go on to the finals and win the trophy, I think they would turn out to be okay than what it was in the group stages.
You said it right. Right here, right now is the call. Restart. Collection is very good. Now gathers the ball. Looks like ball went forward. Unforced error. Elementary stuff still creeping in. Something both the teams definitely trying to avoid.
Well, interesting how the conditions are turning out to be. A bit of a rain that we are seeing here. It'll be important for these players to keep the ball dry as possible so that they would be able to handle the ball without making any mistakes.
Efficiency in handling not being up to the mark right throughout the tournament, and it'll be interesting to see after the rain how these teams will handle the wet ball. Just too high. Winger tried his best, but just out of his reach. Namanukula Plantation taking on Mathurata Plantation. This is exciting stuff. This is the business end, as I mentioned earlier.
Well, isn't it lovely to see, Dhammika, more and more of female referees doing a good job in these games, like we saw it in the schools rugby circuit, and also we saw it in the under-12s, under-7s, under-14s tournaments as well.
Lovely indeed. SLR taking the initiative of getting female companions to be in the setup of referees. I'm sure the numbers are growing. Interest among the ladies is growing exponentially, which is lovely to see.
Well, we do have a scrum in favor of Namanukula.
Namanukula with the ball in hand. Number 4 moves forward. Lilavansa goes over. Try time. Namanukula Plantation starting off the semi-final on a higher note. Just what the doctor orders as far as Namanukula Plantation is concerned. We can see clearly increase in their tempo, increase of intent. That's exactly what the crowd is expecting. The Papare Band taking up the beat.
Well, despite of the fact that it is raining out here, the atmosphere here has remained the same right from the beginning. Even through the lunch break, people here were enjoying while having good food as well. So it has been a great day in terms of how the fans have turned out in this wonderful stadium.
Yes. Now I figure out when you call Interplantation Sevens, it's not just rugby, music, the Papare Band, entertainment. We had a ball. Now Namanukula gets things restart. Number 2 for Roch. Gets the ball into contact now. Pressure coming in from Mathurata Plantation. Ref straight away. Yellow card. 2 minutes. Number 5 for Mathurata Plantation goes to the wind. Eranga Rambukwella will have to spend 2 more minutes meanwhile. Namanukula Plantation. Mathurata Plantation hits back. Right from the word go, we've expected a close contest. So far, it has been proven. Mathurata as well as Namanukula Plantation, both teams prepared to work the ball out wide and utilize speed and benefiting from it. Now it will be a tough task for Namanukula Plantation because they got one man shot. Meanwhile, after the conversion, we can clearly see player under a little bit of discomfort walking back gingerly. Mathurata Plantation up by 7 points. Namanukula trailing behind, not by much, just 2 points. Restart is good. So is the challenge from Namanukula Plantation once again. The defense not up to the mark. Slippery hands allows the opportunity. Mathurata goes under the post once more.
Well, a great start for Mathurata in this game. After conceding the opening drive, they've come back strong, scoring 2 back-to-back tries just within 2 minutes or so. And they have a pretty easy conversion coming up. I believe it will be converted by the number 4 of Mathurata. Well, it is a misconversion. Surprising to see from that particular position he missed it. But the player seems to be in some discomfort with his hamstring or with his knee. I'm not quite sure. He's limping up towards the half line.
As you mentioned, player quite possibly hampered by a hamstring injury. Still good to see he got the guts to go through the pain. Good restart from Mathurata Plantation. Nicely presented ball, not collected. Cardinal mistake. Now Namanukula with a much needed opportunity. Trailing back, trailing behind by 7 points. It's now or never. As I mentioned, they got to strike next. Rain dropping down, not making things any easy.
Well, Dhammika, the number 4 of Mathurata, Sandun Talaguna, has opted to continue with his injury. But I know he's brave and all, but will it prove to be a problem for the Mathurata team, because they are partially one-man short? I mean, I know he's still there on the pitch, but he's not up to his fullest fitness.
This is not cricket. You can't hide players. Players in the field got to defense and involved in offense. Player quite clearly hampered by an injury. Still continues, not ideal. Still, Mathurata Plantation is in front. What they will do is trying to maintain this lead. Nice backhand pass, well tackled. Not the best pass, but the collection is good now. Number 7 for Mathurata. Vijay Das goes through. Very unassuming in appearance, but look at the man. Got what it takes. Goes under the post. Mathurata Plantation extending the lead, and with that, their hope of reaching the finals. Fantastic.
Well, brilliant piece of play from the Mathurata players. They have got their third try, which will prove to be important in context of this game. And there's a new place quicker for Mathurata, number 9, and he misses it as well. So the score remains 17-5. Mathurata are leading Namanukula. And yes, we were talking about playing with injury. I think they have opted to pull the number 4 player Sandun out and replace him with some other player. It is a good move, I guess.
Definitely a good move. There's no doubt about it. And we will go in for a break. That's the first half, and we'll catch you with live action right after that. Second half with a restart. Mathurata Plantation so far done everything right. 17 points rather. Namanukula trailing behind. They will have to score next if they are to stay in contention. Not a heavy drizzle, but this will surely make things uncomfortable when it comes to catching the ball. Mathurata kicks the ball. Looks like another try coming up. Yes, indeed. Try number 4.
Well, with the conditions that we are having here, I think that should set the game up for Mathurata. It's not going to be easy for Namanukula to come back from here onwards. With a bit of this drizzle as well, it will be hard for them to control the ball, and it will be hard to run past the defenders as well, because there is plenty of chance that you could slip when running. Here we see the try again, which was scored by Mathurata. Bit of a fumble from both set of players, but in the end the move turned out to be on a positive note for the Mathurata players. And well, the referee is still having a conversation with the assistant referee whether to award the try or not.
Just finally, try is awarded, which means Mathurata Plantation will go up by 5 more points. The lead is 17 points now. Mathurata Plantation looks like already got their foot on the finals.
Well, the rain is turning out to be much heavy enough. As you can see, it is hard work for these players in the middle to control or handle the ball.
But Kevin, you can quite clearly see both the teams, the players not quite keen on receiving the high ball, understandably slippery, on top of pressure coming in from the defenders. Now this will play a key role for the next round of matches. This is, of course, like we mentioned, bowl semi-finals. Namanukula looks like chances of them staying in the game pretty much next to nothing.
Well, Mathurata are certainly looking as if they are going to score another try, and it is the 5th try for Mathurata Plantation. This is brilliant play from them. After Namanukula scoring the first try, it has been all Mathurata, and they have gone on to score 5 tries.
That's certainly the last nail in the coffin for Namanukula Plantation. They will not be progressing any further for sure. 24 points adrift. Not gonna catch up. No chance of coming back into this game. Mathurata Plantation, the finalist for sure.
Well, Dhammika, just to remind you, the pattern has finally been broken. A team, after conceding the first try, have come on to win the match. I mean, most probably they'll win the match from the situation that they are in now.
Effect of having a quality lunch, I guess.
Lunch changing the pattern. It is interesting.
Rain pouring down pretty heavily now. Even the players on the bench looking for cover. So it's pretty much a formality for Namanukula Plantation. They'll be eyeing the completion of this game to end the agony. Mathurata Plantation, they should be mindful of not sustaining any injuries. When rain starts, things usually get trickier. Players can slip. There goes the penalty. Coming in from the side, says ref. Namanukula all of a sudden trying to hurry things up. Clearly didn't work, but Mathurata Plantation not backing off 10 meters. Ref clearly not happy, awarding another penalty right at the center field.
Well, here you see the replay. The Namanukula player trying to give a handoff and go past the player, but it was a high tackle, so the referee has called for a penalty, and Namanukula are now with a line out throw, a short one at that.
It'll be challenging times for the teams have qualified for the semi-final rounds, and I'm sure they will be definitely be mindful of ball handling. Hasn't been up to the mark so far throughout the tournament, and this heavy rain will definitely not gonna make things any easier. A little bit of argy-bargy in the middle, like many says, if there's no little bit of argy-bargy, that's not rugby.
Exactly, Dhammika. Rugby is known for the class that the players carry on the field when they play, and as we talk about that, Namanukula are inching towards their try line, and they get the ball in their favor. They have the position right now just in front of the try line.
I think they will at least looking to get another try to add some decency to the scoreline. There you go. Bowl semi-final number 1 done. Mathurata Plantation dominant winners. We'll move to the break and catch you with live action in a moment.